Actually, no, I have to mute my mic every time anyway.
You got caught.
No, because like if I go live, our desks are next to each other. So even if like I have push to talk on and you guys don't hear it, stream's still gonna hear an echo.
Right, right.
So I have to mute my mic every time regardless. So I might as well do that instead of have push to talk on. Because then that's just a pain.
I am so happy with, oh my gosh, this is great. There's a filter in OBS for gain, and it's working beautifully. I'm so happy. Oh my gosh. Hi, Flack. How are you? Also, Yarlupa and Dusk, if you're back again. Hi. Trying to get this working again. I'm trying.
All right, and because I am fully expecting to end up at the end of initiative every single time again, I'll just go ahead and pull up Clip Studio and get my drawings ready.
Weaver be praised, it works. Hooray! I wonder if I can reorganize these little guys. Nope, not gonna let me. Maybe I'll just pull this out for now and make it big. Kabam!
Big,
That worked.
big,
Big. I made it big.
big.
Wait, well, let me reorder them over here. No. They should let us reorder them. They should let us put them in the order we want. Ooh, pretty vertical. That lets me see it all. I like it. You go back? Yes, you go back. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, that's how I had it before. Check. Okay, that's too much. Check. Check. Still too much. Check. Yeah, this gain filter is fantastic, but it's a little aggressive. There we go. I think we're good. Hopefully I won't be clipping anymore, guys. Sorry about that. Sorry for the clipping. Oh my God. My hand was on fire when I got out of work yesterday because I was literally piping cookies, piping little designs on snowflake cookies. So snowflake designs on cookies for 3 hours. And royal icing sucks. It's really stiff. But I hope everyone had a great holiday and Happy New Year to everyone. I hope all of us have a much, much, much better year. I hate entering the little oh my God, I get that, Flack. I don't have one here, and it's been a really long time before since I had to enter a little shack or a building to deposit trash, but holy cow, yeah, that's creepy. Like basements and attics always contain a creepy factor. We got these new keys with batteries and they're not reliable. No, no. So you can get shut inside? Somebody who lived in much warmer weather. Somebody who lived in much warmer weather thought that was a great idea. They had no idea batteries don't work great in the cold. Somebody's sipping on a fruity cocktail on a beach somewhere with the money they made off that. You know that's how it goes.
Hey, Aonyx,
Yes.
we're gonna run an audio test real quick.
Yes. Do you need me to go be
So-
quiet?
Not necessarily. You don't have to. Just wanted so you weren't confused why. It's mostly to see if my sound thing is picking it up.
Yeah, go for it.
Chapter 1. Before the Mast.
All right, cool. Don't know what was going on there for a minute, but my thing's picking it up just fine now. That was so weird and annoying.
Oh my gosh. I might be able to adjust the volume on that to make it so everyone can hear it.
Yay!
Because I split out my game capture audio as well. Maybe I need to put a filter on that. I could put a gain filter on that too.
No one needs it.
Yeah, I'm afraid to do it though, because then the next game I play on Tabletop Simulator is going to be at a normal volume.
Yeah.
Because I don't think it's the game. I don't think it's the overall game. I think it's something about the sound file working with the game that's making it quiet. Like how the game is accessing the sound file.
Yeah.
And then it's coming through Tabletop Simulator to us, which just makes it even more wonky.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and just jump on my starting soon screen so that way everybody can get through their beginner ads. You're going to be muted on my end. At least for my stream, we could still interact, but I'm going to go give cats wet food. So
They're going to be so happy.
They are. They're going to get it a whole 7 minutes early.
Oh my God, early food.
I know. One of them was just meowing at us 40 minutes ago, being like, "Excuse me, don't you know what time it is?" Actually, it is not, sir. Stop screaming at me. But I'll be right back.
Oh, holy cow. Okay, so I did get for Christmas, I got myself a new gaming chair. And I thought they should have had this on my last chair, like someplace to hook your microphone cord, your headset cord, so your cord isn't getting caught on things and all that. And it doesn't actually have one designed for it. It's actually the button to move the arm around, but I can wedge the cord in between the button and the armrest. And now I have a cord holder for my headphones. Oh my God, I've been obsessed lately with I had no idea that Elizabeth Fraser, and this is music, I'm talking about music. Elizabeth Fraser from the Cocteau Twins. I had no idea that she went through a whole thing of doing collabs with Massive Attack. So I've been deep diving on that shit, and oh my God, I know it's really old still. Like it's already really old music, but oh my God, I've been vibing so hard on it. She has such an angelic voice. It's just so, oh my God. If you guys are not familiar with Elizabeth Fraser, you need to check her out. Check out the Cocteau Twins, check out Elizabeth Fraser, check her stuff out that she did with Massive Attack. Oh my God. The stuff on Massive Attack, she actually sings words. Oh, I see an Ottertime popped in.
Ta-da! Okay, I'm here. Discord, except that I'm talking to people now. You need to actually do your thing.
Discord needs to accept nothing from you. Except maybe money. It'll take money. Whenever you want to throw money at Discord, Discord will happily take it. Like every other corporate thing out there.
Oh no, that no way.
Way.
Also, I exist now. I just wrapped up the cards and I had to go get myself a sandwich real quick. Anyway, what I miss?
I've been terrified to start streaming. How does she sing other
Really?
than words? I've been terrified of streaming because I redid my audio and I haven't tested it yet until now. When it finally works. At first it didn't work and I was going to bail on streaming, but then it worked. How does she sing other than words? She would just use the syllable that seemed to work best for whatever she was singing and the vibe of the song. Like she would just think about like the sounds she was making, and she didn't really think about words so much because sometimes the sound she wanted to make didn't necessarily make a word. No, I remember being in high school listening to the Cocteau Twins, and literally we would make up words for the songs because there weren't any. And it just made for really funny things. A kissed out red float boat, I think, was one of them. Yeah, okay, so classically trained, but she does things with her voice I've never heard anyone else do, except for Chino from the Deftones, who literally learned to do it from trying to copy her. I've also learned to do it from trying to copy her. She just does some really cool, fluttery things with her voice. I've never heard other people do, other than people that learned to do it in order to sing the song Garlands.
I remember we had I was talking to you about the before. I was talking about the one anime had a really good outro, and it was we're talking about different singers and stuff. But yeah, I don't know about these people yet. Who's this?
Elizabeth Fraser from the Cocteau Twins. It's like, we're talking late 80s, early 90s.
Okay, gotcha.
But that's like when I first engaged. But like she's done stuff with Massive Attack, and I've been currently like really vibing on that. I linked it in my music channel if you want to check out Black Milk. That song in particular is just like that song's been floating in the back of my mind for like days. I'm just like la da 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 la. She's just so lovely. Yeah, I can't. I would have to practice it a whole lot. It's such a lovely little like flutter down in notes. Oh, ads. Sorry,
Ads?
guys. The ads will be over soon. It's a longer ad break, but the bright side of that is there's only one per hour now.
And by the time it's done, we should be done with all the scuff and bullshit setup stuff.
Actually, I think we already worked through all the scuff bullshit setup stuff, and Spooter ran off to feed a cat. Yeah, but since I'm on a 3-minute ad break, I'm going to go to the bathroom now that I have everything set up to go. And I will be right back.
I hear you've been dying. I was going. I told Spooter I was going to get a shovel and come over there.
I'm back. Yay, the ads are over. Welcome back, folks. Multiple cats. They're getting the extra special wet food right now. They're really happy about that, I'm sure. I'm absolutely certain. Of course they are. They're cats. They're animals. Animals, pets. Pets getting wet food as opposed to dry food is such an exciting thing. Oh.
Something a little different. Although the one ate great. We had the one dog. We're trying to get on a diet because it was they picked up. Oh, what's even that word for the damn thing? Uh, it was one of those foster. That was it. They were fostering these bassets, and apparently the one they picked up from my parents' place had a like it was like grossly overweight. It was like a like an 80-90 pound basset hound, and we figured that that's just wrong.
I'm going to interrupt you real quick. I'm going to try and reload the game to see if it fixes your lack of things showing up.
Okay. Do I need to exit?
No. I'm just going to reload the file.
Ah. But yeah, that dog ate like it got regular food, but it was all like mixed in with like rice and vegetables and that kind of stuff because it had to. We're trying to get it to drop weight. I I think we got to lose like 30 pounds by time we passed it off to the new owners.
One of my favorite memes is the ones where they give the dog like 2 pieces of dog food and then they walk away and the dog's just like, what the fuck?
I've seen that one. I like the one with the dog that starts like he puts like 2 pieces in there and just starts like growling at him.
Yeah.
Like, how goddamn dare you?
Yup. No, I'm immensely amused by people trying to get their pets to lose weight. I understand the struggle, but it's also really, really funny because like it's also it's a whole range of like the pet being like, why are you messing with my food?
That was
Nah,
literally our cat when we first like started the whole thing. Oh, you know what? I just realized I went live and I never changed my title or anything like that.
ah,
I almost forgot.
As far as everyone knows, we're going into a gang war.
wait, we're not.
I don't know, maybe.
Can we? Just a little gang war as a treat.
I mean, I guess we'll see. Let's see how the story folds. Who knows? Maybe we'll start a fight with like a gang. I mean, um Nightingale, I think, has a mafia dad, so
No, that's Remy.
oh, Remy is the one with the mafia. Okay, I just got the names mixed up. I knew who I was imagining in my head. I'm just not actively looking at the character sheets at the moment because I was fixing my stuff. But but yeah.
All right, so it doesn't look like reloading the file fixed that for you, Otter. I'm going to try and load a map to see if that comes up for you.
I mean, the maps show up. I have a problem with that yet, but this for some reason just does not want to.
Ha.
Yeah, I mean the map is still there. Everything else is as it should be. That's not a problem.
All right, yeah, I was just trying to figure out because like I'm watching your stream right now and I see like you have a bunch of stuff where things aren't procking. Like there's the dots where they should be, and looks like you can still access the items. You're just not getting the face of them.
The image that was supposed to overlay it, which is fine. I can deal with that.
All right,
The important part is the dice still work, and I can still do my thing.
By the way, in the voice channel chat, I have posted a link to a shared chat.
Thank
Oh
you.
yeah, that's the thing. Hold on a minute. Voice
I
channel
did
chat.
remember
Thank
to
you.
do it on the right browser. So I should be able to just grab this link and go. Copy. Pasty paste.
Hmm.
Huzzah!
Hooray! We have a shared chat.
Hello, everyone.
All our channels are connected now.
Hello.
Oh, and I just made an angry face. Hold on. Let me go back.
That
There
was
we
a
go.
correct reaction. Keep doing it.
No, because I'm not angry at anybody here.
I mean, you could be,
just
but
her initiative.
Yeah, just my initiative. I'll bring it back if I get last in initiative again.
I'll be angry for any reason ever. Brr.
I could tell you missed doing your angry otter screech.
I totally forgot about it until I did Angry Otter, and then as soon as I saw the face, I was like, oh, I gotta growl. Oh, I missed streaming. I didn't take your kidney. I'm not gonna take your kidney, I promise.
kidneys aren't
Hi,
worth anything right
Sketchy!
now.
You're about to witness a very cool tabletop
the real money's
game.
in lungs.
I'm excited to roll my dice with my fancy new sword.
Woo.
It is a pretty fancy new sword, not gonna lie.
All right, and for the nickel recap, last thing we did was a side quest to go drop a bug bomb in a cave full of cave sickles. In which there
Nothing
was a
bad
moment
happened.
where Zeke got mauled, but we picked him back up, and then everything went fine after that. Surprisingly enough. But
No, wait, didn't somebody die? I thought somebody died.
We don't talk about that.
right at the very end, when a bunch of sickles spawned, uh, Nightingale got dropped, but it didn't really matter because outside of the opening scenario, there's no negative impact for characters being knocked out, unless the story says so. So despite Nightingale getting knocked out, we hit the exit that same turn and everything was fine.
Yeah, see, everything was fine. We're good. Don't worry about it.
Somebody managed to
No
escape the
problem.
escape room, and all the lights came on, and you were able to recover my unconscious body and drag it out, and then bring me back by slapping me in the face and throwing water on me.
You
that
shoved
is
a
how.
juice box down your throat.
Listen, that's just how it works. That's medicine.
After you guys pelted me with them, it was my turn to then pelt you with one. It was fine. It was just off camera. But yes, hi, Sketchy. I hope you're also having an amazing day.
Side quest.
My bad, hit the wrong button. All right.
Wrong button.
But I am ready to start the first part of the audio for completing the quest here. Is everyone ready to start?
Let's
Never. Go
go.
for it.
Bombs away. Zeke tossed the empty cloth down onto the counter, unable to suppress his grin. We're back, Ormic. Got that job done. Ormic looked up from his reading, glancing from the empty cloth to their faces and back again. Zeke had never seen so much relief on one face. You made it all the way down? Didn't set it off early? Ormic asked. Yep. Rook's voice was absolutely confident. Went as far as your map said. Nightingale seemed even more excited than usual. What was that about a reward? You don't know what this means to me. Ormic reached down under a table and tossed a little leather bag onto the counter. Metal clinked from within as it landed. You didn't happen to kill a cave sickle warrior, did you?
So, before we go to the next audio, we in fact did kill a cave-sickle warrior by the name of Whopper. So, first we get 60 gold.
Now I'm
We
hungry.
beat his ass.
Wait, why are you hungry?
Whopper.
Oh.
Whopper.
Whoppers. But yay, 60 gold.
Hooray!
First
And then-
cosplay.
And then, if the party defeated Whopper, Ormic curses that he's had a bounty on that creature for ages and gives us a random, mundane, unique item for our extra work.
Ooh,
So I'm
fancy.
now going to come over here and shuffle the unique items until somebody says stop.
Come on, Mama wants the other side of that sword.
Stop.
Oh, wait, no, that'd be under the mundane weapon, probably.
Oh
I said stop.
my god, I'm getting
Ooh.
raided.
We got a one.
Hey! Okay.
Yay, a
it's
raid!
fancy. Oh, it's the hindsight wand. Oh. Hi, Flack.
Hi, Slasher. Thank you for that raid.
Onyx, is your mic on? Onyx, they're asking if your mic is on.
My mic is on. I turned it off. Oh, dang it. I did the wrong thing. I was supposed to turn Discord off. I did the wrong thing. I'm sorry. I did my little intro and screwed it up. So if you're new to my channel, I'm Aonyx, the otter girl. I used to be an otter who dreamed of being human, but now I'm a human dreaming of being brained, having a brain. I dream of being smart. I wish I was smart. I wish I could do all this better. I get really mad because I'm not very smart. But if you need to raid and run, I understand. Please take some time to get a snack or get cozy and comfy. Thank you so much for the raid.
See, getting the stuff out of the way early. Good job.
Oh god, I did that backwards. What I was supposed to do is mute my mic in Discord. Dork.
It's the second round of scuff. There was scuff earlier trying to get the audio to work, and now we're just muting the wrong mic. It's fine.
Now it's just me being a bad streamer because I haven't streamed in 2 months. It's fine.
It happens. It happens to all of us. Happens to the best of us.
And then it happens to me.
I'm not sure which one is the best of us. We're all pretty bad at it.
Thanks for the follow.
Didn't you have a wand before, Aonyx?
I had something.
Had a book. It's still in the party stash.
Well, now we have a wand, and you might they
Ooh.
might work well together to have a wand and a book, and just go full wizard cast.
And that was the ultimate plan eventually.
You can't hurt. Why not? You can. I'm pretty sure you can always
Exhaust it
stash. Yeah. Well, actually, what
anytime.
can you
Reroll any dice except black that you were an ally within SOI rolled. Casting upgrade is white. That's kind of nice.
And it's a range of 4, so it's actually got more distance, technically speaking, than the bladed tail. You can stay back a little bit more and just cast magic at people. Because I think that's the
Wait,
thing is
at range?
this is
What?
yeah,
Oh.
it's got a little arrow with the number 4 next to it. So it's got a range of 4.
Oh, nice. So you can actually you can actually cast that range on things and get bonus damage because of magic.
Yeah, and because it's magic specific, you get +1 with that, and then if you have the books, you get +1 for every 2 books plus a star. So this actually might be a good upgrade for Nightingale, honestly.
I just don't think that the upgrade will work yet. So to get the one effect on the weapon side, you have to have another wand in your other hand because this is combo wand. So at most you'll get casting upgrade white, which is good, but you don't have any attack spells yet.
We're gonna fix that. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I know we are, but I'm just saying, like, I don't think the one should be equipped yet because there's nothing really to benefit from it as of right now.
I mean,
However, that said, that wand has a flip side where it can be equipped as a relic.
wait, what? Oh,
Although this
Re-
requires you
re-
to have a spellcraft item equipped, which would be the book, but we don't have anything to partner with the book yet.
I mean, yeah, I definitely want it, but I agree that I don't think it's something that I can equip right now
Well,
to
I mean, it's
to
ours,
full effect.
so
So yeah, if we can hang on to that, and then as soon as we have a second wand, I'll definitely go double wand. That's ultimately my goal. I haven't acquired the required combination of things that I need to make that work yet. But that's why we still have the book.
yeah.
yep. And so the one will just go in the party stash for right now.
Yeah, why not? It's one more useful thing we have, and unless someone has like a relics, but no, you need something to use as a relic slot, don't you? You need a magic thing.
Yeah, so to get to the ability, it needs to have a weapon with spellcraft on it, which the book counts, but there's nothing good to really pair up with the book right now.
Thank you. Thank you, Anonymous.
Hi, Anonymous.
I appreciate that.
All right, now to pair
Thanks,
I
some
five
like it.
gifted subs. Nice.
I like Anonymous. They're cool people. Hmm.
Talk about a welcome back. First to raid, now 5 gifted subs.
Yeah, look at you go.
people
You're
like
being all
you.
popular.
All right, I'm going to fire up the last part of the Bums Away audio.
Thanks for the help, Ormix said happily. Don't mention it, Zeke casually lifted up the pouch, feeling the weight of gold within. They turned to walk away, though Nightingale lingered a minute. If you report this to the king, you probably shouldn't tell him his daughter helped with the job. He's a little overprotective. She winked at him quickly. Wait, what? You're Balthazar's daughter? Realization dawned on his face, and he suddenly looked very worried as the group walked away, laughter drowning out any further questions the exterminator might have had.
I too would probably be shocked to find out that the fucking princess just helped me kill a bunch of bugs.
Details. And Listen, in
Hey,
all fairness,
Nico.
it's the princess. How do you not know who they are?
Because they haven't been in the world for like 16 years. So no one knows what they look like right now.
Oh,
Remember, that was the whole beginning part of the adventure was us coming back from Earth to earn our place
right.
um,
We
back
are
here.
reverse isekaiing.
Yes. All right. So we now have two choices. We can attempt the bounty. Now, where we're at, we can only attempt a one skull bounty, which we do have one. Or we can proceed on with the main quest, having done all the other side quests here. So
I
we can
mean,
either proceed forward or do the bounty.
bounty sounds like fun though.
I'm good with doing a bounty. I want to know how we're going to get the second one, because at the very least, it's not in any of the mundane stuff that I've been able to find.
Probably when we advance to the next loot level.
But wand! We must make Nightingale a powerful wizard!
It's true. Then we can give somebody else the whippy taily thing.
I don't know who would use it, though. Because I work better with the swords.
Oh, and it's a two-hander.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only downside of that is it's a two-hander. I've never seen a whip that you need two hands for, but okay.
Just really heavy, I guess.
Yeah,
I mean, it's the whole last tail from a critter, so I guess maybe it's just really big.
maybe.
There's a
And I guess
lot
that
of
blade's heavy.
girth.
I was going to say we could always sell it, but there's not a price anywhere on it. So,
Well, why would we ever sell it? It's a trophy.
Alright, so bounty it is, right?
bounty!
Bounty.
Bounty.
I have no idea why it gave me a tablet out of there.
Reasons? I don't know. It is a
You
mystery.
didn't come through.
Oh, I keep muting and unmuting at the wrong moment.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it
Maybe
was
it was
asking me, like-
contagious.
He was like, hey, is it alright if they pull out a URL? I'm like, sure, I guess.
Oh, it asked me too. That was weird.
What's the worst they could possibly pull up?
I just closed the window. I was like, whatever is decided is decided. Like, I don't know why it's asking me. I'm not qualified to answer this question.
Ooh.
I wonder if there's any audio files for this.
Oh, that's so good.
You mean if there's any audio files for the I like the frog wow.
That's what I was talking about when I said, oh God, that's so good. It's so cute. Wow.
Hey, okay, there's a little animation of you getting a crown now. Look at that go. Hmm. Failed to load model. I'm sure it's fine. Hmm.
Sorry, just reading to make sure I do all this right.
No, all good.
You're supposed to already know it all. How dare you?
Hey, this is a brand new bounty. I only know this because only a few months ago did I get it in the physical version, and that's down in the basement right now.
Ooh. Injured, unselectable. Hmm. So, out of curiosity, I see we have all these we had the 4 main characters, and then you have all these slots for name and everything else below it.
Oh yeah, we get other characters.
Ooh, okay.
Yep. Later on down the line, there'll be other characters that'll join the team. There'll be story events that will temporarily take certain characters out of the fight. So you have to have at least 4 people in the party. So we'll have other characters to fill in the gap.
I approve. Hmm. Oh, yeah, I have skin again. Hold on a minute. I got my skin back. I think the next time we get a chance to actually properly rest and get nice stuff, it's probably gonna be next time we get to pick up new skills and stuff.
Should we get XP for that last one? I forget.
Everything should have been up to date.
I think we already had it. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks right because that's enough for me to get a regular one.
Which, by the way, we are in town. So if you guys wanted to spend stuff,
I can't spend anything yet because I already jumped on it the first chance I got last time. So I'm slightly behind on everyone because of that.
Yeah, but look how fast it made you.
Oh yeah, no, it's great. I now get dodge tokens. I have follow through, so any enemies with armor, I can ignore it as long as I'm flanking. And now next one I'm gonna do, I believe, is the one that'll let me get follow-up attacks.
Ooh.
Yeah, it costs 3 stamina points, but I can make 2 follow-up attacks.
So one day you can be a blender.
Yeah, I get the one free attack, then I could spend 3 stamina, make an attack, makes follow-up. The follow-up attack also gains follow-up, so it's at least 3 attacks. There was another one I was looking at too. Trying to remember what it was.
Hmm.
Yeah, honestly, I might just get Onslaught. It's one I'd have to actively save up for in order to use, but
That'd be fine.
Ooh. I think I need to get the conduit summoning next. But I need more XP before I can get it.
Oh. Well, I know I'm saving up for.
Friends with benefits is nice too.
I don't know which one it is. Oh, in the
Friends with benefits is when you use the disciplined summoning, you gain 1 additional summon token. So instead of just 1 summon token, I get 2. And then loyal aspers that I summon gain 1 defense or shield, 1 armor.
damn. Yeah, that'll work.
Ooh, the only thing that sucks about this bounty is I have to set up everything by hand.
what does Conduit do? You're in a Conduit card, but
I can use the conduit card to change any of my summons into that conduit. So, like, if the
Oh.
conduit is, say, a cave sickle, for example, and then we kill a cave sickle, I get their conduit card, and then the next time we're fighting something else, I can throw the conduit card down and change my summon into the conduit. So it becomes like a
Actually,
cave sickle.
You
I
change
think.
yourself into it.
What? That's not the way I
So-
read that.
Anytime replace your adventurer card with a conduit that you have earned.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I read that as summon. Holy shit. So, yeah, there you go. Still very
Okay.
useful in certain
Yeah, that
situations. It sounds fun.
that sounds useful. Yeah.
It certainly sounds fun.
All right. Well, sadly, everything will have to be manual on this map. So we will have to read everything, and I will have to set up the map. All right, this one's going to be a long haul.
I'm okay with that.
All right, who wants to sacrifice their vocal cords?
I can read. What am I
All right.
reading?
It is next to my character page. It's called A Glimpse of Sentience.
Let me open my water thing. Lynn slowed as she passed through an overgrown doorway, eyeing the silky purple slime coating the walls and floors. Patches and globs of the stuff clung to her tight leather armor, coming away in rough strands wherever she had to pry herself free. The danger was never in the creep itself. It was what might be feeling along those strands. Only when she was certain of each connection could she draw the blade from her belt, slicing through the delicate web of sensor fibers and gently setting it aside. She stepped gingerly through the hallway, ducking low and crawling along a particularly low section of the cavern. At least the passage of so many sickles had kept the space clear for her. She moved incredibly slowly, balancing on the balls of her feet and never making too much noise. Breath fogged against her eyes inside the mask she wore, but that mask was part of what kept her safe. Where other explorers had ventured down here and never returned, Lynn was clever. Sickles might seem weak on their own, but here in their hive, their numbers would quickly become overwhelming. But she wasn't here to fight. Lynn emerged from the other end of the tunnel and was suddenly grateful for her mask. Even through its charcoal filters, she could detect hints of rot, enough to make her eyes water and to almost make her start coughing. She held her breath, suppressing the instinct like her life depended on it. Probably did. The cavern she'd discovered was vast, the largest she'd seen so far. This one had only faint patches of purplish creep near the walls and ceilings. Most of it was devoted to corpses. There was a veritable mountain of them, mixed into dark soil like some homicidal farmer's crop. She made her slow way between two piles and found that wasn't even quite wrong. A thick, waxy fungus grew from the soil, sinking deep roots into the mountain of the dead. It filled the room with a powerful yellow glow, enough to make the little glowstone she carried look like a candle in full daylight. Should she be surprised the sickles could grow some of their own food? Ants could do it, but she doubted any mundane ants kept their crop in orderly rows like this. This is like someone saw a farm and tried to copy it. She realized right down to the hollow rock bin at the far end of the room, overflowing with strips of fungus. She resisted the urge to sample some. Ew! Instead, she removed the vial from around her belt, splashing a little of its contents on her armor. The sulfur stink was almost as bad as the rot, but it was part of the reason she was alive. Indeed, as she resumed her trek downward, the ground shook under her, and a lumbering cave sickle defender passed her in the hallway. Its body was covered with glittering spines, eyes glowing with the yellow fungus all around them. Behind it were dozens of smaller sickles, mouth hanging open and tongue lolling out. Its eyes didn't move as mammals did, so she couldn't be sure what it was doing, but it did slow as it passed, as though examining her more intently. But after a few terrible moments, the steps continued, and the sickle continued on. Lynn bolted back into the farm, peeking around the corner until the last of the sickles had vanished into the gloom. Finally, she slipped out, forcing herself to keep a modest walking pace. If she walked too fast, she would attract too much notice, and her counterfeit pheromones wouldn't protect her. But she was getting close, Lynn could tell. First, it was the discarded husks of broken eggs, gradually swallowed by the creep all around them, but these were eventually replaced with living, intact eggs. They glowed before her, faintly yellow, just like the fungal nourishment that sustained this hive. She was careful to avoid even nudging them, let alone crushing any by mistake. She was too deep into the hive to escape now. But she wasn't here for the eggs, and so she ignored the vast hatchery when it appeared on her left. Instead, she huddled tight to a corner as another group of workers passed, pressing herself into the rock. A few feelers brushed along her back, but ultimately passed her by. She dared one last glimpse at her map, referencing the notes there with the strata of the cavern overhead. The same silvery golden stripes. She was nearly there. I'm going to be rich, Lynn thought, as she finally found what she was looking for. A door emerged from the cavern all around her, made of stone so ancient that geologic time had warped and covered it with limestone just like the rest of the cavern. She removed a little metal chisel from her satchel and began hammering away at the edges. She had no choice but to peel away the creep here as she cut away rock to reveal metal beneath. There was a vault beyond, a vault so ancient that no human had ever laid eyes on the riches within. But now one would, and she would have them for herself.
We're rich.
Cave sickles, cave sickles skittered and crept behind her. Workers passed with eggs in their claws or vague bundles wrapped in purple silk. Some of them had a disturbingly human outline, but Lynn could do nothing about that. She carried away at the rock until she unearthed the locking mechanism, a set of strange metal wheels she spun ever so carefully. She referenced her notes, made more adjustments, and occasionally refreshed the clear slime that kept the sickles from noticing her. Here, near the center of their hive, the air was thick enough she could almost swim through it. It fogged on her glasses, making each breath through her mask a struggle. The lock clicked. The ground began to rumble as ancient magic came abruptly to life. The cavern wall began to glow, stained purple by the webby creep. Her door lit up along the edges, then cracked evenly down the middle. Sheets of stone crumbled away, and the door finally swung open. She wasn't the only one to notice, though. The sickles roared, dozens, hundreds, maybe thousands of them. Their calls echoed through the caverns, endless mouths that had sensed something wrong in the center of their hive. Lynn didn't even think. She dumped the whole bottle over her head, soaking herself in the sickle pheromone. Sickles emerged from every side. Tunnels above and below opened as well, filling the passage with workers. The stronger, slower variants wouldn't be far behind, lumbering their way through wider passages. How long did she have? Lynn dodged through the newly opened door into a cavity barely the size of a closet. The rusty red stuff it was made from had kept back the wear of eons. But where was the wealth she had come for? A treasure of such an unimaginable age, sheltered somewhere so dangerous, ought to be valuable beyond belief. She saw no gold, no gemstones or glowing magic swords. The room was divided into a grid of shelves, each one with plain metal boxes, just a little too big to be comfortably carried. Maybe the wealth was inside. Lynn no longer had the luxury of time. She took one in her arms, grunting at the weight. She wouldn't be running anywhere particularly quickly while carrying this. She crouched low in the entrance, waiting as the workers poured over the spot. She held the box before her so the workers' claws would touch it instead of her. A few swarmed into the room around her, pressing and clawing at everything. Many banged into her, but their claws only touched the box. And her scent was apparently convincing. After only a few seconds, they left the room behind. The roar echoing through the hall outside faded into a dull rumble. I can't wait in here forever, she realized. Those pheromones were volatile, boiling away from her skin by the second. As soon as the scent faded, the sickles would devour her. Finally, she could wait no longer, and Lynn peeked outside. She would probably have to dodge past one of the warrior caste on her way out, but that wasn't the end of the world. She'd been past a few already. Something else waited for her, a sickle so massive she could barely identify it. It towered over a cavern teeming with sickles, its lower body swollen with hundreds of brightly glowing eggs. Its eyes glowed just as brightly, or maybe that was its face. Mandibles dripping with venom clicked together, eager. Lynn did the same thing she had with every sickle that got too close. She froze rock still, barely even daring to breathe. Claws reached out, touching the metal box she carried, then her shoulders. Thick purplish ooze dribbled down from mandibles that could rip out her throat or crush her skull in an instant. There was something watching in those eyes, something staring back she'd never seen from any sickle before. Claws reached down, pressing on the box she carried, while dodging deftly around her hands. The force became irresistible, and it dropped to the ground, banging loudly. Several sickles jumped and hissed, spinning to face the sound, but the towering behemoth didn't flinch. It pressed one claw on the box, dragging it away from her. A worker approached, taking it in sharp claws and carrying it away. Then the creature moved, backing away from the entrance. As it did, every sickle on the right side turned and skittered away, darting back up unseen tunnels or burrowing back into the rock. She did not stop to question the offer or go for another box. Lynn turned down the open path and ran like her life depended on it. The sickles did not follow or turn back from their tasks. Lynn emerged in the jungle, dripping with sweat and pheromones. She would not be rich after today. All Lynn had brought with her was a memory of eyes staring through her. What could it possibly want with the contents of an ancient vault? She wouldn't stick around to find out. Lynn turned her back on the hive and set off as fast as her feet could carry her.
And that that leads us to the beginning of our bounty that I now have to set up.
It's afraid.
Do you want me to read the top part while you're setting it up?
Sure. I just need to see the numbers down here. And then go ahead.
The hive was this way. The strange, viscous brown goo on the ground in front of you confirmed it. Crude markings could be seen dug into the dirt beyond a worn sign warning travelers to avoid the area. Ragged holes in the ground revealed what had to be sprawling caverns below. The grass and vegetations were a mess. Rocks from atop hills were strewn about as if rattled out of place. To the east, tucked into some rocks, you see the old remains of an adventurer who came before you. To the north, you blink twice as the earth seems to have moved by itself. You've heard the rumors about how some cave sickles can tunnel underground, but those are rumors, right? Regardless, multiple entrances would be a certainty. Luckily, the party came prepared for a long journey without rest.
Huh. All right.
All right, so I've already got 41, 39, 33. What are the other tile numbers at the bottom of the sheet asking for?
51,
Uh,
55, 35, 43, 37, 31, and 53.
Wow, this is some set of caves.
Yeah, I was looking at it. The map goes all the way onto the next page. It's like 5 across, 2 down.
Oh, okay.
All right, what is the top left tile? I'll rely on people to tell me what things are as I build it, so I don't have to go back and forth.
It's really hard to read it.
41.
But is that 41?
Yeah, it's upside down.
Oh yeah, you're right, it is. Okay.
Actually, I have everyone's stream up, so who wants to just zoom in on the map for me?
I mean, I'm already zoomed in.
I'm zooming.
Awesome. I got Aonyx over here. And Otter. Perfect. But
That should be interesting. Cool. So, who's gonna drink? Who wants to drink the sickle juice?
Feel free to go for it, my friend.
Will it make me feel a certain kind of way?
Did it? Do you think it's
Sick?
good stuff? Do you think it tastes like Coke?
I think it tastes sick.
Whenever you're saying if
I
it makes you
mean,
feel a certain kind of way, are you referencing the spider butt in Baldur's Gate?
No, I'm referring to the sickle, the sick in the word sickle. Is it going to make me feel
Gotcha.
sick? Although initially I was
See,
probably thinking like, am I going to get drunk?
see, the spider butt in Baldur's Gate that you can lick.
what? There's a spider butt you can lick.
I've
Yeah,
not
there's a
played-
spider
Gate?
butt. There's a spider butt in Baldur's Gate 3 that you can lick. It's in the Shard Temple when you're fighting that guy that Raphael is like, hey, kill this guy, and it'll translate the thing on Astarion's back. He's got a spider butt that he has like off to the side that was like cooked or something. It's also doused in a potion that makes you horny if you eat it.
Huh? I know spiders were like that. Good to know.
No, the spider wasn't like that. He doused it in a potion. Like was an
Oh,
aphrodisiac, I think. It's like succubus stuff.
you know what? Why not? I mean, I've heard weirder crap before. Not much weirder, but still pretty weird.
So much map. I'm not gonna be able to put the next set of tile. I'll have to slide the map down real quick. I'll get the next tile up and then slide it all down.
Aren't you glad we picked the complicated one? Well, look at all the fun water in here too.
Do we need to make it turn it the other way? I don't know if that actually helps. Say make it vertical instead of horizontal, but
I'm gonna slide it down a little bit because I think I have some more room if I bring it closer to us.
Hmm.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I just had to unlock the tiles.
Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Look at that. Fits perfect. Oh, I take it back. See, my little otter in front of my thing is holding a drink. I was actually asking if it was alcoholic.
Listen, you don't know. It might taste like Jello shots. there's only one way to find out for sure.
So like yucky Jello.
yeah. Like old Jello shots, but still, Jello shots are still Jello shots.
That's true. New Jello shots taste better because they've got better flavoring agents, so they stand up better to the alcohol. The old ones, like you could always taste the vodka through everything, and it's like, okay, this just tastes like we jellified vodka.
I actually preferred that. I'm not gonna lie, because at least that stuff didn't feel like a trick.
You actually were aware that you were ingesting alcohol of some form.
Yeah.
It is
You're not
helpful.
surprised because someone hands you Jello and you go, oh, okay.
Well,
and you
guys,
go,
we
wait
have a
minute, this
lot of
tastes funny."
totems.
Oh God, yeah, Jello tastes
There's
too good.
6 colored totems. We're tapping into the purple, man.
Purple totems.
This
oh,
was
man.
a 1 skull bounty, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
That
not.
doesn't mean it's not going to be difficult.
Well, right. I mean, we've almost died several times. I've been unconscious. Like, yeah, I get it, but
Everything
it's
is
not
fine, nothing
2 skull
happened.
difficult.
Not yet, anyway. We'll get
Yeah.
there. I should just get a little bit of time. We'll get there, and we'll all be problems. Huh?
Yay, problems.
Huh?
3-minute ad break. 3-minute
No!
ad break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
All right. We'll still be working this by the time you get back.
Yeah, that's the only downside to it not being pre-programmed.
I'm a helper. Not by the tree, right? Yeah, right by the tree. Okay. Neat. Oh, that's a tile. Okay, neat. All right. What else we got? Some kind of big log thing down there behind that rock, or no? Yank.
I'm back. See, I like that. Now I could go to the bathroom and come back, and I'm back in plenty of time for the ad. Still going.
Yeah. What are they advertising for you?
I don't know.
Is someone let us know what they're advertising? I'm curious. They're always targeted, so you know. If it's something weird, it's probably your fault.
It's probably
Sometimes
my
very
fault.
poorly targeted.
I don't have anything targeting. I don't have any tracking following me, so it won't be based on me. It'll be based on the viewer viewing.
Yeah, there you go.
And that's how it's supposed to work anyway. Like they aren't going to target the ad to like my channel. Well, they might use like my channel's base, like this is what I do. But then it's, I don't know if everyone sees the same. Everyone sees the same ad, don't they? Because
I
it's a broadcast kind of
don't-
thing.
I don't actually know.
It can depend. I know, like, when Raz and I are watching the same stream sometimes, we'll, on occasion, get the same ad on the same time, but it's not always exactly the same.
Okay, so you do get different ads at times.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is targeted to the viewer.
We just get similar ones because we're into similar stuff.
Right, of course. Yeah, that makes sense.
That makes sense. Anyway, let's see. What else we got in here? I see a rock. Where'd the rock go? The cat mine. Hmm.
Oh, I should
Are
move
these holes? I think they're holes.
I know, so riveting. Sorry, guys.
No, you're good. We're trying to I'm trying to look to find these things so I can try to help a little bit while we're in the process.
A lot of the stuff is in the little bounty area that I'm currently raiding through, like the creeper tiles.
No, you go ahead and keep pulling stuff out, and I'll try to figure out where the help belongs, and I'll see if I can help out a little bit.
Well, I think I'm almost done with the extra tiles, and after that, it's just a matter of the totems and treasure chests and all that crud.
I'm getting the totems.
Hmm. And there's these holes. Apparently, they're supposed to be in things. I guess. You got them?
Oh yeah, there's all kinds of stuff on this map. Okay, I think that's it for bonus tiles. I think that's all set.
Hmm. All right. It's all fine. Is there an extra? We had an extra rock. Okay, or just in the wrong spot.
Potentially.
There you go, I
Where?
got it. I got it. But there was a rock sitting on top of another big rock.
Gotcha. Oh, that would have been me. I put it in the wrong spot. My bad.
I'm good. I'm just I'm just looking at stuff and doing my best to be helpful. Because if you gotta sit here and do this whole thing by yourself, you'll probably go nuts.
I think we finished all the tokens.
All right. Not like doing things analog, right, guys?
Listen, man, I remember playing this god awful tabletop game. It was fun, don't get me wrong, but the setup was awful. Do you guys remember that stupid little tabletop thing where like you both had a castle, like it was like the front of a castle, and you both had like a cannon, and you're trying to like knock the other guys soldiers off like the top like the battlements and that kind of stuff.
Nope.
No, but it sounds fun.
It was fun to play. It was the kind of thing you played if someone else set it up for you first. Because
I'm the
I'm not gonna
autistic fool
lie,
that would like get off on setting it up for everyone and then invite everyone over, and it's like, it's all set up for you. Let's play. Because
what was
I
that
would
called? I
get
gotta
2
look it up.
days of activity out of that. The day that I set it up and then the day we play.
You're not wrong. I look this thing up now.
Side note, you know what we're missing? We're missing Nightingale's initiative card. Oh, it's on the edge of the table. Found it.
What?
I don't know what it was doing there.
What? Initiative.
Yeah, Nightingale's initiative card was like almost off the table. I'm like, what?
I know it's probably pulled
Oh,
off
that's
because I
weird.
think she died. I
Oh,
just
yeah,
like got
probably.
like tossed over to the side or something.
Yeah, I'll bet you're right.
That's perfect. I found an image. Actually, are you ready for some shit? I'm just gonna drop the picture of this in your I'll drop it in the chat so you guys can see this thing. Hold on a minute. Right into chat thingy. There it goes.
All right, everyone's set up their characters.
So what exactly was our objective again, or did we not read that yet?
The bounty is the Cave Sickle Queen. Essentially, that opening dialogue was to just be like, why is the bounty set up? So basically, another adventurer was in this area and was like, oh shit, there's something big and nasty here.
Over here.
And so they posted this on a bounty board. And basically, we went to the bounty board, went, oh look, Cave Sickle Queen, let's go kill it.
Yay!
And now we're here.
You know, it'd be smarter if we went and got one of those big bug bombs and then it came back.
Unfortunately, we can't do that.
Mm.
Okay, so we have Raging Currents. Oh shit, dog. So on the other pages of the map where you would see the current lines, the currents move with a strength of 3. So if we end our turn in the current, we get moved 3 spaces along the line.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, one more time. I was looking at the stupid summons.
That's
Sorry.
fine. You see the current lines on the water, all the arrows there in the booklet.
Oh, yeah, in the booklet. Yeah, they're not showing
Yeah.
up on the map.
They won't, because current can be different on every stage, and these tiles are usable for everything. But yeah, so in the direction those arrows point, that is a current level 3. So if any of us land in there, tokens or creatures that are susceptible to currents will get moved 3 spaces.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
That's a fast moving river.
Yes, sir, it is. And that could yeet us right off the map.
Is that fast enough to move a cave sickle?
I don't think cave sickles are immune to water. I'd have to look.
Hmm.
Do you die if you go off the waterfall?
If you go into any of the grade outlined areas, yep, instant death.
Holy shit. Stay away from the water, folks. Stay away from the water. This is going to be
I
rough
should-
on us, Ottertime.
That's gonna
fine.
be hard considering how much of this is water.
I know.
It's a cool. I'm gonna swap my hammer out when I get a chance. That's all.
A good 45% of this, I feel like, could be water.
What's
Now,
the
that said... go ahead.
what's the heavy blue line mean?
Oh, those were just tokens that were placed on there to add water to the tiles.
Oh, okay, okay.
So, that said, if you go to fall off a grayed out area, if there is a stable spot of land that you can potentially grab a hold of, an agility check can be made to try and save yourself. But if you do not have anything like that around, whee!
This is gonna be fun. Okay.
The yellow bordered stuff?
I haven't gotten to that yet.
Okay, sorry.
I'm look. Yep. No, that's fine because that's actually a new tile specific to this bounty.
Ooh.
Then we have fragile walls. When an adventurer is adjacent to an obstructed terrain token, as an encounter action, they may make a Strength 12 check. If they pass, they may remove 1 space worth of adjacent obstructing terrain. If the token is a 2x1 or larger, replace this obstructing terrain tokens so that only the designated adjacent space is no longer covered. So any of these red bordered tokens, we may make a Strength 12 check to actually destroy them and pave a way.
What I'm hearing is more friends for a rock.
Yes, smash the rock with the rock. I mean, what?
No, I'm going to collect them and add them to the rock pile. That's what I'm going to do.
All right, and then it looks like each token has their own trigger. So the blue objective is as long as an adventurer is within SOI, we read the hidden text. Red objective has a metric shit ton of text, and now I'm terrified. When an adventurer enters a space adjacent to the token, read the hidden text. And then that's the next map. Okay, so far there's no rules on the yellow terrain, so I'm going to assume that something's going to proc when we hit like a totem or something that involves that terrain. So as of right now, I don't... It's of unique terrain, so I don't think it counts as obstructing, so it does not say anything about movement penalties going through it, so I think it's just a regular tile until the game tells us it's not a regular tile.
It has a star on it.
Yeah,
Some
that
of them
means
have
it's
bubbles.
a special tile. Yeah, it's you know how when you're reading the story, you were reading about the creep? This is the creep.
Oh, okay. I expected
I
it to
have
be purple,
suspicions,
not gold. But okay. Or green. I don't know. Purple or green.
All right, so now we are at the spot where we can go ahead and start. So the red objective marker will trigger when somebody is adjacent to it. The blue objective is when somebody is within SOI. Totems are, like usual, once we're in line of sight, that shit triggers. Curiouser and curiouser. Theoretically, the purple totem is going to trigger right away.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah. Well,
So
what's in
pretty
this
much-
green stuff? Is that a bush? Tree?
That's just hindering terrain. It's not obstructing, so it doesn't
Okay.
stop line of sight.
They're big noodle plants. They taste like ramen.
They look like giant ferns. Giant fiddleheads.
So I am going
Tastes
to
like ramen.
hit the shuffle button on initiative.
The ancient ramen trees.
So
Perfect.
that's where ramen comes from. Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's where we harvest the noodles to make your wonderful ramen.
And then before Rook goes, I guess I just automatically trigger the purple because it is, we're already in line of sight of it at the start of the fight.
No
I
way,
should
the
plant
tank's
one of those
going
trees in my
first?
backyard.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I'm going.
Oh
I'm
my
going the
gosh,
waterway.
you're not the end.
Well, all right. So I'm going the water direction because I can.
Well, before
Because
you start
I have
anything,
hammer.
I'm going
And
to read
Zeke isn't
the
even
purple.
last.
I know, I'm not last in the initiative. It's a miracle. That'll change soon.
Oh, we need to reroll.
Oh, while I'm thinking about it, before we officially start this encounter, did we want to do any gear swapping? Like, you can go ahead and equip the hammer now if you wanted to, because this is all, like, before combat stuff. And I know we were talking about potentially giving the fight drive that I found to Nightingale to give her another relic. Do you want the fight drive? It's a once per encounter extra attack.
Yeah, let's go. I mean, I have space for relics, so yeah, I'll take a relic.
That's why we were talking about it.
What's the thought about the sentient bodysuit? Because I didn't actually use it very much the last time.
The passive
I feel
heal
like
is
that-
good enough to keep you from it's got to keep you from like getting seriously like killed or at
I
I guess-
feel like it was
recover.
mostly not really used because we kept forgetting it existed most of the time. But like Otter was saying, I think the even +1 heal is
Considering
so
you have
worth it.
summons that cause you to take damage, you might want to hold on to it.
Yeah, once I started actually taking damage, it did become useful. It's just like it was so long before me or the summons were taking any damage. But yeah, okay. I'll stick with that for now.
Yeah, your twins were wrecking house.
Yeah, they were.
Oh, don't forget to heal yourself.
Oh, right. Wait. Why does it say...
And I guess if you have to, you can always swap for
Because
the,
you got
for
knocked
the
out in the
jacket.
last fight and you never So the jacket is an armor. That's different from the bodysuit. Bodysuit's an accessory.
Okay. I was curious, what was in the pack?
Because Nightingale earned it and didn't decide whether or not they wanted to swap it out with the occult shirt yet.
Oh, right. I mean, they're both the one's like a the one's a free counter. The other one,
The one gives a dodge with a potential counter. The other one gives armor and damage resistance.
+3 to health.
And the occult shirt also gives +1 movement speed. So basically, it's the difference between light armor and medium armor.
yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna...
I'm gonna keep the sword for now until I actually get to the water. Now, I'll
yeah, I'm
swap
gonna
to
put the jacket in the party stash.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah, so for some reason I was thinking I was switching it with the sentient bodysuit, But no, if I'm switching it with the occult shirt, yeah, I kind of like the occult shirt a little better. The health boost and the speed boost are really nice.
Oh,
do we have
and
any more items sitting in the party inventory that was
no,
jotted
we
out?
don't. But
Okay.
technically, we were at the city. So before we start this encounter, if we want to purchase items, let's do that before we actually reveal the purple here. Because I know we have some gold and people are light on items. So you guys can go ahead and check the mundane items for anything you guys might want to buy. We are sitting on
Oh no, we lost Booter.
342.
What do you mean? I'm still here.
It says Booter's connected.
Oh yeah, it says you got popped out of.
Tabletop.
Oh, it just
It-
took me a while to catch back up, apparently. I was still in here. You guys knew before me. Weird. Hold on.
I'm a simple creature. Let me just get a juice box for pelting people.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, I want that juice box, but because I have the space for it.
If you want,
There's
yeah,
probably a few in there.
yeah.
Yeah, there's like 6 in there, 7. I want a juice box. I want a juice box and I want throwing knives.
Throwing knives are nice.
Why not? So what? We just need 3 juice boxes and and some knives. A totally normal shopping order. Hey, it's Crazy. How's it going, Crazy?
Crazy Otter, welcome.
Do, do, do.
I think my tabletop sim in general is just struggling because I like closed out of it and I'm trying to boot it back up and it's not booting.
Oh, and Onyx is connected. Onyx, no.
No. What's going on? Oh, I see what's going on.
What's
What's
going
going
on?
on with you?
It timed me out. I'm not sure
Oh.
why.
Yeah, that was weird.
If you need sleep, man, sleep. It's good for you. Hey, Onyx is back. And then Spooter is back.
All right, so was the idea 4 juice boxes and a set of knives? Did we want to buy anything else beyond that? Do we want more knives? Because there is backpack space. Now that I remember that was a rule.
I mean, I'm happy with the juice box in case the healing isn't enough.
Oh yeah, and if we wanted to, I could sell my old short sword. That's sitting in my backpack currently.
I'd say hold on to it for now. We do have a decent amount of money, and if it comes to like when we get to the next loot tier and we're like, shit, we need money, we can pitch it then.
Okay.
All right, I took away the gold for the 4 juice boxes and a set of knives. So have everyone feel free to grab the juice boxes I already had out on the mat here.
Perfect. I was got a little sippy juice. We're good. There's one more up there. Someone forget one? Oh,
I can grab another one if
oh, you got 4 of them, right? Is this one for
Remy still has a crap ton of stuff, so whoever wants that last juice box, go ahead and grab it.
yeah, you'll probably need it anyway.
And there's more loot that we can purchase, like if we want more knives or whatnot. Like Anything else you guys want to grab? Now's the time to grab it before I trigger purple.
Oh, are you keeping that sword, or you gotta put it away? Because you can put that sword like from your backpack into a like into the party loot if you want.
Yeah, that's true. We'll put it in the party loot.
Unless you intend to use it for something. I mean,
No, the sword I have is better.
yeah, fair enough. See,
All right, are we all loaded, folks? Ready for me to
I
trigger
think
our
so.
doom?
I have 3 things. I have three items, and I got my hammer for swapping later. I am set.
Oh, yay! More setting up. Okay, so purple will trigger. To the east, you see some loot and a small swarm of sleeping cave sickles. Spawn figures and tokens according to Diagram 1. The cave sickles spawned this way will not activate unless they are attacked. Oh, somebody changed the page now. Uh,
It wasn't me this
but
time.
will not activate unless they are attacked, the target of a spell, or the red objective is revealed. When that happens, immediately and add their initiative card to the initiative track after the figure whose turn it is.
Hmm.
Had to fast forward through the book because I had a feeling that's where the diagram was. All right, so we need the blue loot token and 3 cave sickles.
And they're all close enough to each other to be kind of a problem.
Luckily, they're asleep right now.
Probably, but I mean, I assume someone's gonna go that direction because every direction around here is a bad place to be.
Is it there?
Hmm.
Yep, right there.
But red loot is right there. It's so tempting. But I was going to abuse the fact that I am heavy to go the hard way with the water. Hmm.
All right, that does the purple trigger. So now we do not add their initiative until they wake up. And then in which case they go right after the person that wakes them up.
Oh, that's
And they,
easy then.
yep, and they won't wake up until the red objective is triggered, until they are attacked, or shit. What was the last? Okay, attacked, target of a spell, or the red objective. All right, Rook is first.
Well, I know they're gonna go off. We're gonna deal with this eventually. I just don't know when. And there's loot back there, so I'm just going to get to there.
All right, that will trigger the red objective.
I figure it will.
Is
Do
it
you like my
end's
rock?
turn? I must read the exact trigger. Yeah, okay, so it's what enters a space adjacent to the token. So the moment you enter, bam, red objective triggers.
Neat.
A loud, muffled roar echoes deep from within the holes to the abyss behind you. The ground rumbles and jolts, causing you to stumble a few steps. Whatever made that noise caused the surface to stir. The ruckus spooks the creatures in the surrounding area,
Ah, the
causing them to
screechers, yes.
skitter away.
That's why they're screechers.
Right? All cave sickle combatants within SOI of this token move up to 3 spaces away from the token, so they wake up and run. I will finish. Actually, I will move them before I continue reading.
So those two run off the map, right?
Now, sadly, the game doesn't allow that. They're officially awake, so I'm going to put their initiative card on here now.
Oh, but I wasn't done yet. I was gonna armor smash one.
I mean, you still, well, you'd have to get to them. Since technically your move action isn't over, if you wanted to spend stamina to continue moving, you could, using the 1
No,
stamina to get to.
I had bullshit magic. Remember?
Oh, that's right. You do have bullshit magic. Well, let me continue reading the red here.
We'll find out afterwards. Yeah, go ahead.
Above you, the rock passage that creates the opening ahead loosens and begins to fall. It looks like the whole side of the wall is going to collapse. Thinking quick, you decide to either dive forward in an attempt to clear the rubble. If you choose this, read A, or you decide to stay put and stay safe, knowing that you could always break through the wall later. If you choose this, read B. Alternatively, if you have a shield equipped or a printed armor value of 4, thank God the tank did this dumb shit, or more, you may choose to brace against the falling rocks as you move forward at a steady pace. If you
See,
choose this, read C.
it's absolutely C. Let's go. I'm gonna tank my ass right through this shit. I have armor and
love
a
this.
shield.
It was so serendipitous that Rook is the one that triggered this. He's just like, rocks. I am the rock.
It looks like rain. Tut tut.
Friends.
All right, so you choose C.
Yes,
Also,
more for his collection.
I love that Winnie the Pooh reference.
All right. The rocks fall atop you, but you aren't worried. You're geared out for such an occasion. Make a strength 12 check for each of the required prerequisite items you have equipped. To make this check, add +2 to the roll, max +8. If you beat this skill check by more than 4, read the result for Masterful Pass instead. Ooh, okay.
So I have a shield and armor.
So yeah, so for each of the required prerequisite items you have equipped. Oh yeah, because I guess technically you can have 2 shields equipped because this game says that's fine.
I mean, shields are technically armor, I suppose.
Okay, so you have a +4 to this roll. So
A +4, and I'm rolling strength.
yep, so it's roll 2 purple dice +4 plus your strength.
2 purple dice. Okay. Two purple dice plus strength. What does strength roll for? Just a regular white dice.
No, it's your base strength, which for Rook is a 6.
Ah, gotcha.
So
two
technically,
purple
it's
dice,
whatever
then.
you roll plus 10.
Go dice.
I think you masterfully passed the shit out of that.
Hell yeah.
Because that's a total of 20.
My bodyguard.
Who uses
He's
rocks against an otter?
right.
Scrubs.
Masterful pass. The first rock bounces from your shield as if it was nothing but crumbs running down your bulwark. A larger boulder ascends and you brace against it, letting it slam into the thickest armor you can muster. Your muscles strain against its weight, but you never skipped leg day. You'll never buckle beneath more boulders. God, I love that.
That is so perfect for otter time, though, too.
You push, launching yourself forward, and hurl the boulder with a mighty roar. Place your figure on an adjacent space to the east of the space this token occupied. Then place an obstructing terrain token on the space this token occupied, and on the adjacent space south of it on UM43. When placing the token, you may place one less obstructing terrain token. Oh, okay. So let's move you first. And then there would be an obstructing that would go where the token is.
So I guess where the
And
red objective was.
yeah, but there's a special thing. So it would put one to where the token is, and then one to the south. However, you get to choose one that doesn't get placed. Because it says right after that, you may place one less token after this. So essentially, choose either the one that would go on the objective token or the one below the objective token, and that
Oh, then
obstructing token doesn't get placed.
we're absolutely going to keep them from obstructing the hallway then. So yeah, where objective is not going to be here. I will simply take that rock and put that in this hole over here because they can't stop me.
So you don't actually get to place the rock. Basically, you like ricochet it away, and it like smashes and disintegrates. So there's one less rock. So basically, you did so well walking through this, like the absolute juggernaut you are, that the path stays open. Where otherwise it would have blocked behind you.
Well, good for me. And
Good
they
for
suck.
all of us.
All right, now I still have a whole ass strip left to read here.
Go for it.
As the boulder splits apart, rock shards shoot ahead of you like deadly knives. I am incorrect. This says that you are allowed to place this token somewhere. You may place an obstructing terrain token on a space within range 4. If a figure occupies that space, the figure is defeated. Oh my god, you get to yeet the fucking rock.
Hell yes.
Within how many you said?
Within range 4, so you could drop it on either sickle 1 or 2. Now, we would have to break the rock later to get through there, but yeah, if you wanted to, you could immediately splat one of those sickles with a rock.
Why would I not yeet the rock on sickle 2 then, just to be funny? Sickle 1 is locked in here with me.
So yeah, as the boulder deflects off of the chiseled chest of Rook, it absolutely clobbers Cave Sickle 2, leaving number 1 sadly locked in Mortal Kombat with a motherfucker he shouldn't be in Mortal Kombat with.
I'm gonna call it a win.
Yeah, that was an absolute fucking win.
That was the what, the Mastral Pass? I'm okay with that.
And that was all for red, because after that would have been like if you failed.
I'm okay with all of that. Just because I rolled good. All right, so I can do one thing, do another thing because I got moved from that, right? I don't lose any other energy from that.
Nope, you were moved via an event, so that doesn't take anything from you.
Neat.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Sounds good. SOI 4, right?
Correct.
Can I reach Cave School 3 with the funny armor spell?
Yes, because spells in this game do not give a flying fuck stick about line of sight.
Guess what I'm doing then?
These poor sickles were just napping, and then all of a sudden there's a cave in. One of their brothers is slaughtered.
I hit him with a rock. What am I
Remember, it
what am I
costs
throwing for
you
this again?
2 to cast Fervor.
Ah, 2. Okay, fair enough. And that is whatever plus my 1 purple dice.
Yeah, it is a spell grade 6, so it's 6 plus whatever your purple dice is.
Go dice! Commit murder for me.
Oh, sweet Christ. Okay. So that's a 13. They need to meet or beat a 13. He did not, in fact, meet or beat a 13. And that is based on your armor, which is a 4. So he takes 4 damage.
Yeah, 4 damage.
And I believe your thing does something special if they can't heal. Oh, yeah. Anyone within your SOI, so only you, gets barrier because no one's there to
Ooh.
be healed.
I'll take a barrier.
Which only makes your spell worse because barrier gives a passive +1 armor.
Hooray! I am more of a problem now.
That does bring us to the Cave Sickle's turn. Orange can't do anything because they can't make strength checks. So he's really just gonna hang out there and not actually be able to do anything because ranged attacks do need line of sight. So it's only one. Number 1 is gonna try. Number 1 is probably going to die. In the end, he will just cry. There is an opponent with a ranged 4, so he's going to try and make a ranged attack against you. Now, he does get the bonus from his friend being close by, because that's just SOI. And I'm assuming you're just tanking it like the absolute bulwark you are.
Why not? I mean, I can't dodge anyway at this point, so whatever.
Well, he did fucking Yahtzee, though.
What? No. No
So
Yahtzee.
that's 14 with your defense of...
5.
No, defense, not armor. That's
Defense.
8. So that is 6 over, and they can spend only the shields. So 7, 8, 9 total. But with your armor of 5, you would reduce it down to 4.
I mean, that's mildly annoying. I'll be okay.
All right, so you'll take 4 points of damage, and then he continues with his attack. He will move to be adjacent to you and try to stabby.
Oh, I wish him the best of luck.
Why did you do that? Because he just rolled the exact same thing. Why did you wish him luck?
I mean, I could be funny about this, but
That would
it'll be
be another
fine.
4 damage.
Eh.
And then I'll need you to roll conviction.
Conviction. These two? These two.
Yep.
Go dice. Commit evil for me.
You met or beat 9, so you are not poisoned.
Ta-da!
Next, it is Zeke, who just like watched Rook tank a fucking cave in.
And
He's
somehow
just
still
like,
take
better
damage from
you
this
than
punk.
me. He was like, better you than me. So, I don't know if Zeke's gonna be able to get over there. And even then, I'm not too stressed about him fighting a single cave sickle.
Step away real quick.
We could probably do the diagonal thing, but there is other stuff up to north.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I'll just go north because, anyways, because of this thing right here, it's blocked anyway. And it'll be like a turn or two before Rook can get to it, and Rook can just get the blue loot there too. So, yeah, I'll just go north. First off, though, I'm gonna give myself a dodge token because I get them.
For free for existing.
Yeah. At least I get the first one. Um,
Hmm.
1, 2. Oh, they have 6 movement, right? Been a minute. I gotta refresh. Yes, I have 6 movement. It's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Should I try to trigger that green totem?
I mean, why not? Will you have enough to dodge if you do that?
Yeah.
And no problem.
I've got the dodge token plus stamina plus like my defensive core. I got a few options for potentially dodging. What does this do? Oh yeah, that's my immunity to being poisoned.
Sounds good to
No, I
me.
inflict the poison. That's what that one is. I forgot that I have a thing that now allows me to poison
Yeah,
people.
you do poison damage now.
I forgot that I not only am I now immune to poison, but I can now inflict poison.
Whee!
It feels so poetic. It's like in those goofy little isekai stories. Did I ever change my thing? No, I never changed my thing back and nobody told me.
Hmm.
How dare people not tell me that
Which thing?
my BRB screen, I never changed back from it. Nobody told me that I hadn't changed back from it.
I did not realize I was occupied with throwing rocks at bugs.
Well, Raz could have. Supposedly, he's been having my stream pulled up in one of many tabs on one of many screens. So, whatever, it's fine. No one just got to witness things from my end. Anyway, where'd the thing go? It's up here. I will read what it does because Raz is not here at the moment. He went to go take care of things.
I can't believe he hates us.
If you're on the west side of this totem, read A. If you're on the east side, read B. Run the west. As you approach the tree, you hear a sound that makes you slow. It sounds like a hiss followed by churning rocks. What was that? Make a lore 10 check. My lore is my weakest one. Let's go.
I'll be fine. You got this.
What is it? Is it
Easy.
1 purple die or 2? Forget.
For
You
Zeke.
rolled 2. But yeah, just for like skill checks.
I don't know which one is lore.
Lore
Probably
is the book. I know what lore is a bonus. I know what that is. It's how many dice do I roll? How many purple dice? Is the question I'm asking.
Well, if
'cause
the
I don't
check,
remember.
if you need a 10 to pass, wouldn't it make sense that you need 2 dice in order to even have a chance to get to 10?
I mean, I assume
Potentially.
it's like the strength check where you're simply going by whatever you roll plus stat. Hi, Swamp Rat. Welcome from wage slave hours.
I have a +2. Let's see how this goes.
It's okay. I believe in you. And he killed a cave sickle.
Oh, let's go.
Heck yeah.
I rolled a 10. Oh, Zeke paid attention in class. Okay. So pass. Fun figures and follow the rules according to diagram 6. What is diagram
Yeah.
6?
I don't know. Hmm. Hmm. Is it farther into it?
Possibly.
Aha.
That's a different map, so
Diagram 6, you say?
what would diagram 6 be? This is the next map. That's not even
Right.
I think it broken, or as he's fix it.
Yeah, we need Raz to get back. Be like, what does diagram 6 mean?
I think he has a better idea where they are in the book.
Probably.
Oh, diagram?
Yeah.
Ha!
Oh,
Diagram 6.
heck yeah.
Whoa.
Wait, let me reread this. Spawn figures and follow the rules according to diagram 6.
Um.
I'll
The
get
average
the...
doesn't look anything like this.
I think it's a different map. Yep, that's Act 1, so we'd be farther along that.
I mean, that one looks more like the page of tokens that we're using, but that's the end of the book.
Hmm. I believe we need a different book, and that's a Raz job. And while we wait for him to come back, I'm gonna grab some real quick.
And he's like getting laundry and stuff. So it's gonna be a minute.
Maybe I should
Does
run
this
down and
have like
start
a
mine real quick.
diagram section?
Oh, yeah, because he sped through it to find a diagram earlier.
I mean, There's not like.
There they are.
Oh,
Hell
we just have to go
yeah.
further. Okay. I figured it out. We're good. So we need some dark burrows here. We
Some
need
cave sickles.
that one. We need that one. And we need that one. So 5 goes here. And then I feel like these are in the wrong spot. And I am now confused.
Oh wait. It
They are in
changed
the
the
wrong spot.
page.
These are in the wrong spot. They go down here.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
We
found
figured
it.
things without you.
Neat.
That's
Oh,
fine.
I
That
see
took
it.
a little longer than I thought.
And then we need the cave sickle tokens.
Bunch of weird looking holes there now.
If you're looking for the other casical card, it was not in that one. That's the wrong sickle.
Ooh.
The one that you pulled out is the one that people can shapeshift into.
Oh, okay, I see. And then there's 3 of them.
I assume they spawn on the holes.
Nope. They do not. There we go. I did it.
Yay.
Be proud of me.
I am.
Ah,
Now to read what these holes do. But we need to go back to that other page. Familiar forms in the dirt. There was no doubt in your mind the sound of loose dirt and rocks would likely mean burrowing cave sickles. Oh. Oh, they have a special encounter card. Reveal large hidden cards BEO2. Hold on. I actually have to pull that one out.
This may have been the best thing ever for Zeke. I'm not gonna lie.
Is this sarcasm?
No. I mean, the lore check was rough, but I mean, look at that first option.
I mean, the best option would be making a perception, but yeah, agility is my second highest.
Yeah, no, all you gotta do is beat an agility 10, and you can probably kill 2 of them outright.
That'd be nice.
Okay, where is BEO2?
Hmm.
Oh, okay. Found it. Hold on.
Welcome back from ads.
Hooray! Ads are over. Congratulations, everybody. Hmm. I remember how to set up so I can see when they're coming. But I figure that's a tomorrow problem. Hmm.
Why wouldn't it let me grab this tile?
I don't know. I know I'm trying to grab, so.
What are you groaning about? Hmm?
I'm not yet. Should I
Oh,
be?
I was talking to my dog. He's over here. Oh, never mind. I figured out what he was groaning at.
Oh, is he starving?
He's pretending he is because I grabbed couple slices of bacon to snack on, and there was one piece left. I thought I'd eaten it all, but there was one piece left, and he's over there sitting there begging for it.
You would deny your dog bacon?
Oh yeah, it's my bacon. If he wants
But
bacon,
it's
he
the
can go
dog.
get it himself. Yeah, he's a dog. He doesn't get the bacon. When he can fry his own bacon, he can have bacon. Skill
Also, I don't
issues.
think
Poor
bacon's
animal.
actually all that great for dogs either, anyway.
I mean, a lot of stuff isn't good for dogs, but you give it to them anyway because it makes them happy. You don't want the dog to be sad, do you?
That depends.
He's fine. He's chewing his antler and smelling bacon. He's happy.
All right. I shall continue reading this. You'd heard about a burrowing variation of cave sickles. Ladies and gentlemen, this is news for me. That were known for their strange hissing noises. You cautiously sneak up and around the corner of the tree for a better look. As you round the corner, you see something moving in the dirt, just as you suspected. Some of the cave sickles were beneath the ground. Two other cave sickles meander nearby, poking at a rock, causing it to tumble about in the dirt. Beyond them, a third drinks from a pond. They haven't noticed you yet. If you got closer, you could kill the two nearest before the others would notice. So you can either make an agility 10 check to attempt to assassinate the two closest silently, which would end your current action and ability, then place your figure adjacent to cave sickles 1 and 3. If you succeed, defeat both opponents. If you fail, end your turn. B, take them by surprise in a brutal fashion. Gain 1 SP and move all cave sickle initiative cards down the track by 1, starting at the back. Then continue your turn as normal.
I kind of want to see if I can assassinate the two.
All right, agility 10 check.
And that's 2 purple dice, right?
Correct. 2 purple plus your agility.
Cool. So I did make my lore roll correctly. I mean, that's a 12. No, sorry. 6, 7, 8, 9. That's still 10. That's a 10 exact.
No, it's only a 9.
5 plus 1 is 6. Plus 4 is 10.
Oh, okay, so I was actually wrong on my map. Don't trust me, guys. Apparently, I'm still fucked up in the head.
What were you adding up?
I don't know. I was dyslexiaing that entire fucking thing.
That makes it more fun.
All right, yeah, no, you assassinate 1 and 3, and you are next to them.
Easy as.
And I guess it's still technically your turn, because you would only end your turn immediately if you failed.
I am going to hold off. Oh, well, hold on. I have a question. No, never mind. I don't have a question. Yeah, no, I'm going to end my turn there. Because I technically used up all my movement to get to that point. So, I might as well hoard my stamina.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
Ooh, Remy gets a turn. What will Remy do?
What will Remy do?
Apparently just make some slight movements and that'd be about it.
I mean, you can probably shoot the cave sickle in front of me if you really want to. It won't bother me at all. But
I would just have to maneuver to actually be in line of sight, and I'm not sure I can get a good angle on him.
that's true, isn't it?
Oh no, it looks like if I move right there. Yep, right there. If I move right there, I'll be able to do it. All right, so that's what I'll do.
Oh, you have 7 or 6.
I have 7 movement.
Oh, yeah, you could absolutely get targeting. That's up to you though. If you don't want to, I totally understand. I can just smash it next turn.
It just means that you can focus on magic blasting that guy through the rock later.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, and he hurt you, so I get to do extra damage to him.
Oh yeah, that's a thing. I forgot about that. I'm using all the perks.
I might as well re-roll that 3 while I'm here. I have the quiver.
Yay.
Why not? Onyx, what are you gonna summon for this one?
I'm not quite sure yet. I was kind of looking at a Garrus.
Oh, 'cause he can fly. Oh, he can fly and has range stuff.
He's
Alright,
got
so
some
that's
push
11.
too, so maybe we can push some cave sickles into the water.
Or walls. I mean, oh god, that's a okay. Push 3 or pull 3.
Yeah, it could be some fun. It could be both. It can be both.
Oh god, I saw something. So pull 3. Pull 3 is on sphere of influence, right? Does that mean you can target shit through
It
walls?
looks like it's a range
yank them
6
back
attack.
into it?
The pull 3
Yeah.
looks like it's a range 6 attack.
Force plus difference hit. I don't know what that all means, but if you hit them with the blast and then you pull them into a wall, do they take the damage from the pool?
Alright. So I
Ah.
only managed to do 5 to him. So what are the questions we're looking at? We're looking at Agaris.
Yeah, we're trying to work out if that the one attack has a pull thing, but can you like pull someone into a wall and just do damage? Or is that just a straight range attack?
Let's verify.
It's energy blast. I assume it probably requires some kind of line of sight. But he does
Yeah, so
fly, which
because
is
there's
pretty
an
awesome.
arrow there, it counts as a ranged attack, not a magical attack. So you do need line of sight, so you won't be able to target
All
the
right.
one guy. But for push and pull, let's go to the book and learn about push and pull.
Hmm.
Oh, okay. The way the forest star, where star is the number of shields, books, or stars on the dice. I think.
Okay, neat.
Plus the difference hit. Which I'm assuming is just like whatever the hit
However,
points were
over
after
your
defense.
yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah,
And apparently
I
he has
might pull
bad
him out.
dice. Oh, he has a spell attack against 2 different targets just because.
Move your hand.
Yeah. I moved it.
Thank you.
Hey,
Unfortunately, I don't have multiple disciplines yet.
I mean, it's still be whatever spell damage you do times 2. So
Yeah. So it'd just be 2.
against 2 targets, still pretty impressive.
Oh no, I guess it would be
Two times summoner total amount discipline. So
yeah, just 2.
yeah. Hmm.
Because the only
Fancy.
discipline I'm rocking right now is assemblage.
Fair enough. That doesn't really matter, I guess. He still apparently flies and has all kinds of cool stuff. Oh God, LP can just stack dodge tokens. Impressive.
Huh. I am curious what he uses for the force of his ability.
It looks like it would be like when you roll, it's the symbols that show up.
Well, what it means, how it has that shield book and star with the asterisk on it, is it goes off of whatever your gear does. So, like, if you can spend shields, he can spend shields, such and so forth. And then he's got your casting die, your conviction. But what is his force? I'm gonna flip him and see if he's got anything on the backside. Nope, just lore. Let me double check summons. If I'd have to wager a guess, it probably uses whatever the strongest force of spells you control are, but I'm not sure.
Oh, they've got its own section. Force has got its own page. 80. Or 88 and 51.
Oh! Okay, so what it means is looking at Agaris, the force asterisk is the difference of uh, his attack roll versus the opponent's defense. So if you rolled like a 15 for him and they had only an 8 defense, then the base force of gigantic punch would be a 7. I think that's what I saw. I'll double check that again.
What's the printed force on the ability, though? That's the problem we're trying to solve.
Oh.
Because that just says that I interpreted the difference hit correctly, but we still have to figure out what the X means, which is now we know
Oh,
it's the
there's G.
printed force, but there isn't a printed force on this ability. Or at least not on him, unless it's a specific gigantic punch. So what's the printed force on gigantic punch, I guess? Oh, it's a follow-up. No.
Okay.
I mean, the push is a follow-up.
Yeah.
I would guess the force for a star, all of the stars down below the symbols with like the shield, the book, and the star. I think it's however many of those for magic damage plus difference. Because that's the only spot where I'm seeing
Well, it's also on the
either that,
conviction and casting, but
I was to say it's either that or like on the dice roll that it makes. Because maybe the follow-up for that is a dice roll forces that dice, I guess, maybe. I don't know, usually tells you the dice if that's what it is.
Oh, I don't know. It's a mystery.
okay, so the picture on the bottom of the page that Raz is looking at right now, on the bottom right corner, spells versus spell-like abilities. See, this one has Force 7 written on it, and that's what they mean when they say the printed force on the ability. 7 is the printed force. The problem is if this is the spell-like ability for Goreshot, what is Gigantic Push a spell-like ability for? And can we find that ability and look at the force for that? And it shouldn't be this convoluted to figure out what it is. I would imagine it's probably under Marshall.
Probably.
Yeah,
It looks
Giga's
like
grip.
you physically had to hit something. Because it looks like you make a physical attack of some kind, and then you just go with it. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so I guess like if you use one of your you use like the gigantic punch, I guess. Then you would follow up with the push, and the force comes in afterwards. But I guess it's like the forcing just resisting being moved. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't see it anywhere in here. I didn't see any kind of push or pull.
That's why I'm gonna double check the summons area, because it could be something specific to espers. Aha! I have found it.
Yay.
If the stat in question is a force value marked with force asterisk, then the force value will be equal to 6 plus the highest level discipline learned by the adventurer whose card is being referenced. Okay, so it was a summon specific thing. So
Then why didn't they
since
put it on this stupid card? That's so goofy.
well, it's because it changes. So because you have a level 2 assemblage, then his force is an 8.
Okay.
I just needed to find the spot that gave us the variable. I knew it had something to do with the summoner. I just needed to figure out where it was at.
Yeah.
So basically, it's force 8 plus the difference of his attack to their defense.
Right.
When he swings.
Which is pretty huge.
It's really fucking huge.
Yeah, so yeah, okay.
And it is officially your turn because that was all Remy could do. So
Well, we're gonna go ahead and start with that. I'm gonna take my little summon token, and we're gonna summon a Garrus here. He starts with what have I got? Does he get the bonus to health that I get?
he gets whatever your maximum health is. That includes any bonuses from your armor.
I think that was all of it. Double checking. Got those. Okay, yeah, that's it. Okay, and it's one of these guys.
Just hunting for his figure. I'll pull that out here in a second. Then after that, I have to pull out a figure that I just saw. Whoever did this puts this in here, and it made me laugh. Let me find a Garrus first.
I'm sure there's nothing to worry about.
Oh, a Garrus is a big ol' boy.
I mean, he kind of sounded like one. Oh, look at
But,
him.
But there's a Garrus, but I have to regale everyone with the cake sickle.
Cake sickle?
The what?
It's above the map.
Hello, Golden.
Oh, that's fantastic.
I
Do we
love
get
it.
to eat it? I want to
Can you
eat
stop
it.
me?
It's even got little rosettes piped on
Gold.
it.
Gold, why would you do that? There's not even content here for that, but I appreciate it. Welcome in. We're doing some silly shit. Also, the cave sickle. Yes, I love the cake sickle.
I want to eat it. It looks delicious. It looks strawberry flavored. Wow, how many squares does he take up?
He is a 2x2 colossal motherfucker.
Fucking A.
Yeah.
Let's
I guess
go.
that's what colossal means.
Okay.
Holy crap!
We're coming your direction, Rook. He's going to join you and bust in through some walls, I think. Well, no, maybe we should head up to see what's going on up here first.
I don't know if he can get through here.
Well, I mean, he can't really fall through a hole. And he could probably just
Yeah,
knock
well,
these
it's
rocks out
not
of the
that,
way.
but I mean, what I'm saying is, so we can break. You could probably smash this rock here with no problem.
Right.
The problem is there's only one space here, and he's a big boy. I feel like he won't fit through the that gap.
No,
Oh,
no, he wouldn't be able to fit through there.
Wait a minute. That's a problem everywhere then.
Well, no, because at least if you go up to the north part, we can definitely break those rocks down and get him past those. That's not a problem.
Right. And then what? He jumps in the water?
He flies.
Oh, he flies.
Yeah, he's got permanent flight,
That's
so
right.
he's actually unaffected by the current.
He has wings and everything. Look at him.
All right. Well,
Dude, that's a pretty ass ma, though.
okay. All right.
When you're close to death,
He has to
slash
summon
birthday, gotta
next
have
to me, so it has to be there. There's no other. Well, I guess it doesn't matter if he summons on top of that hole, right?
I'm reading flight right now.
It shouldn't matter. I mean, he's literally flying above the ground. Like, he's bigger than the hole. I don't think he can fit in there.
Is his movement speed my movement speed? It is, isn't it?
It's a terrifying prospect.
Oh, but he's going to have his own. He's going to have to get put in the initiative.
True, but he's also a colossal flying monster that can punch boulders. I'm pretty sure he's fine.
Yeah.
Golden, you eat all the cake you want. it is your right on your birthday to eat enough cake to take one more year off to make sure you don't have to go through the worst parts at the end. You go nuts, man.
Happy birthday, Goldeneye. You gave me the cake sickle? Yay! I have cake.
Good cake.
I'll share the cake with everyone. It's out here for everyone to use, to eat.
Yay! Cake!
Cake for everyone.
Cake.
Yay, cake.
So, mechanical sense, like, he's massive. It wouldn't make sense for him to be able to fall down the hole. That said, flight only allows you to ignore terrain while you're moving. So if he lands in the water, it will try to move him, because I don't think he's heavy. Yeah, he's not heavy.
He's colossal, though. Does that change anything for his
Colossal means if anyone's on a higher elevation, his ass still gets line of sight. And vice versa. So, like, elevation doesn't matter for line of sight for him. He just sees you. Have a nice day. And then he's got protection. When casting a spell or using a spell-like ability against a figure with protection, that figure adds a black die to their conviction dice when making a conviction check. For each book rolled on the black die, this figure adds 1 to the conviction check. So he gets to add a black die to his conviction checks. He gets to dodge spells. He's allowed to dodge magic. That's what that fucking means.
Huh.
All right. So what I will roll is the standard single square dangerous terrains. He's not going to fall through those. I'm not going to make him make a check unless he's on a 2x2. However, if he gets caught in the current and makes it to the end of the waters here, which would yeet his ass over the edge, that would kill him.
But he doesn't fit through the gap. We already established he does not fit through the gap.
He would be half in, half off water.
I feel like we've made this more complicated by some of the biggest thing we could.
I didn't know it was that big when I rolled it.
I'll say we'll roll it by ear. With him being half on, half off the water, I don't think the current would sweep him. But if he gets into anywhere where the current can sweep him, then we will go from there.
Okay.
Like if he gets into the big area here, it will move him.
Yeah, that's fair. I was just looking at, like, you got to the part where you said sweep him off the map, and I was looking at the one spot where there's only one, and I'm like, really? Looks like he'd get stuck there.
Yeah, if he would manage to hit this area here, then it'd be a different story. But yeah.
Yeah, basically as soon as he hits this area here, he's kind of stuck as far as the water pushing him around.
Until he starts punching boulders.
Who says he's going to punch a boulder if it's keeping him... Well, no, if he punches a boulder, he can get on land.
Yep, that's what I was saying. All right. So that will put him on the initiative. Let me get his card. All right, he's on the initiatives. Proceed on with your turn.
Okay. And we can walk in the yellow spots.
Yep, there's nothing negative about them as far as I've seen.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I can't see through these rocks here, right? They're blocking the way. Okay, so that will do it for me for right now. Let's see if I got anything like funky that I can do. Oh, I definitely need to pay for that. Yeah, that's gonna be it.
All right, it will be the burrow sickle next.
Okay. Sorry about that. I had to give Golden Eye a birthday song.
How dare you? For shame. Celebrating someone's birthday.
They're 1 year close to being dead. They're happy about it. Hmm.
Oh, I fucking hate these burrowing variations. Quick to retreat. It has immunity to poison, and movement point cost is not increased by terrain or allies. When the cave
Oh.
sickle takes damage, that's standard with all cave sickles. Here's the new
Right.
part. When the cave sickle takes damage during an opponent's turn, if they are not defeated, end the current action and all abilities, which cancels follow-ups, and then they burrow. So you need to basically one-shot these SOBs.
This sounds like fun. I like this already.
Its strategy. Is the cave sickle burrowed? If so, move to be adjacent to the opponent with the best casting die within moving range. Then unburrow and make a physical attack against the opponent. This attack gains +2 to the attack roll with a follow-up inflict poison at a force 9. Fucking
Oh,
ambush
fuck these
bugs.
guys.
Right?
Oh, this
I'm
is
glad I
fun.
assassinated 2 of them.
What are you talking about? You're immune to poison.
I'm not.
Yeah, but now that's 2 less that could affect either any of you guys.
That's true. That's true. But now we're probably going to leave you to fight the last one on your own anyway, because 9 poison.
It's force 9, which means when you roll conviction, you have to meet or beat 9.
Oh, okay.
Poison counter is always just a single poison counter that does like you roll a purple die during your upkeep.
Okay.
Is there an opponent within range 6? Move to be up to range 6 from the nearest opponent. Dodge any break attacks made during this movement. So they get a dodge roll on break attacks during that. And then make a ranged attack against the opponent with the lowest total armor value. If tied, they prioritize an opponent who also has the lowest SP, so they have a tie override. Jesus Christ. Can it move to put an opponent within 6 spaces? Move to be up to 6 spaces away from the nearest opponent, then burrow. But looks like he's just going to shoot Zeke. Yeah, because Zeke is within range 6. Is Zeke dodging?
Yes.
Okay, I don't know what's up with my bladder, but I have to go to the bathroom again. I'll be right back.
I will happily accept 4 shields.
I have a feeling that he dodged.
All right, he has no friends, so he just rolls straight purple dice. I'm just going to roll on another card because these cards are not automated. Okay, it missed. Oh, he would actually have moved away and then shot at you. God, these guys are cowards.
I mean, some of them gotta be chickens. They can't all be big, brave, scary guys.
Yeah, because he moves to be range 6 away and then shoots. All right,
Nice.
so that is it for him. And then next will be a Garrus when Aonyx comes back.
He's sitting on one of those weird spots. Do we care about that, or does it matter for him?
There's nothing special about the yellow tiles yet.
Huh. Well, I know what my plan is. And it starts with smashing this stupid cave sickle with magic and using him to heal.
Have fun with that.
I'm so impressed with just how big that guy is. I mean, holy crap.
Right?
He is a bigger boy. Oh, and it is Garrus's turn. Welcome back.
Oh, thank you.
Are we sure he can't just like pick Nightingale up and carry her across the water?
I wish that was a mechanic.
All right, he
I
can't
feel
move.
like he
He
probably
can
could.
fly. He can move diagonally all he wants.
Yes, he can.
1, 2, and now there's some rocks in the way. So, I don't have the.
Hmm.
Okay, so I guess that'll be the end of his turn. Because he doesn't have enough. He doesn't have the 2 stamina points he would need to use the force push on the rocks to break them.
Well,
Can
he
still,
still
that's for when he
holy
attacks
strike?
things. So what he would do is he would spend 1 stamina for an encounter action, and he would use his strength to punch through them by rolling 2 purple dice. So he doesn't actually attack the rocks. It's a special action that we're allowed to take.
Let's go.
Yep. So 2 purple plus 6. I believe they were. They're a diff 12 to bust through 1.
Cake.
He pulverized the shit out of that.
And the cake.
So of this 2x1, they're both adjacent to him. So which one of these 2 squares do you want cleared up?
It really
Either
doesn't
this
matter. I
side-
got to do both. Let's do the one on the right first, just because I don't know what's going to happen if I break the rock right next to that thing. We'll do that one next.
Okay. You have opened up a small passageway,
All right.
and that would lead us to initiative. And now Zeke's going to go last.
I'll just continue
Hey, now.
drawing.
Hey, now. Hey, look who's last. That's
Hey.
fantastic for a change. Fuck those guys.
Out of
I mean-
curiosity,
Oh,
is
and
this
look.
actually like just difficult terrain or just like considered like a wall?
The green
Yeah.
stuff is difficult terrain. Hindering terrain.
That means nothing if you fly, correct?
Correct.
But I'm going to see if I can break that other rock because it's his turn again. So that's 6 plus 6 is 12. Should do it.
Oh, I was gonna
Yes,
say
it
you
does.
probably don't have to because you can probably just go around the rock and punch him in the face.
No, I take up 4 spaces. I can't get around there unless
You can
both of
fly
them
over
are
there.
gone. There's a tree in the way.
No, this here.
Huh?
You can let it fly over it. It's just difficult terrain. Your flight means nothing.
Well,
to you.
now everyone can get through. I was being polite.
That's true.
The giant lion is paving the way for the rest of the party.
That is true. That's pretty damn cool.
I'm
of them.
tanking here.
He's not just a lion, he's a dandelion.
So dandy. Okay, so that being said, he's going to take a little bit of movement. Oh, but he has to be able to land, so... Yeah, I guess he's just going to go there. Oh, wait a minute. Now I'm in range. Oh, but that was a special action. Wait. Oh, now I've used both of them, though. Okay, I don't have any stamina left, so I'm going to stay there. And he's just going to have to be done with his turn. But he's going to look at the cave sickle.
Oh,
I like this.
real quick, you were operating on twin mentality. He actually has a max 5 stamina. He would have started with 3 instead of 2. So you would have had 1 left over from last turn and still 1 for this turn. The twins got shortchanged on stamina because you get 2 for the price of 1. All the rest of your summons have cap 5 stamina with a 3 regen during upkeep.
In that case, it looks like it's time for a little horn energy blast force pull action.
This'll be fun. Let's see how it works.
Yeah, let's see how it works. Let's check this out. All right. Now, to do this, looks like I need to roll my regular teal dice, right?
Correct, because he uses whatever dice your weapons have.
Oh, this is unfair.
Oh, wait a minute. Horn energy blast, is it only used as a follow-up, or there is a follow-up available?
So what it is you'll roll your attack using the dice that your whip give you. And then as long as you hit and do damage, you get to use the follow-up, which will then be to yeet this guy in your direction.
Okay. And I use the bladed tail damage.
Yep. So basically, you roll your 2 teals.
Knock over a cake.
A little bit of cake is fine.
So that's 10, and his defense is only an 8. So that's 2 overage. You got any symbols? Plus 1 damage from the shield. Oh, that's right, but it's the shitty ass burrowing fucking ones. So he'll actually
It's
end up
plus
dodging.
1 damage for the shield and plus 1 for the book, too.
Yeah, but will it matter? Because he's getting pulled, right? The follow-up is
You
a pull.
actually don't have the ability to spend the books.
Okay, that's right. That's summoner's
I'm
ability.
absolutely wrong. He has it on his sheet. He can spend the books.
That's what I thought. Okay, I wasn't wrong.
I missed that. I'm not used to summons having their own stuff. So yeah, so that will be 4 damage.
So,
However, the cheating ass bastard, because of his ability to burrow.
but hold on, I have a question real quick about this.
Go on.
There's a follow-up to that because Horn Blast.
Yeah. So the problem
gets
is,
yoinked. Does he get yoinked into those rocks, and does he take damage from that?
So the problem with the burrowing cave sickle is when he takes damage on the opponent's turn,
I don't get
he
the
then
follow-up.
cancels all actions and abilities and burrows.
That dick.
So because he wasn't one-shotted, he immediately gets to go, nope, and goes underground.
But he still took the damage.
He still takes the damage.
Okay, so as soon as he pops up again, his ass is mine.
Yeah, pretty much. But that means while he's burrowed, he can't be targeted, sadly.
Damn it.
That ain't gonna help him.
Okay. Now my turn is over.
Yeah, I wonder if they have burrow in the back of this book, because I think that's new.
Or if he burrows, we have no way to find him.
Sure, you wait for him to pop up, and then you kick his ass.
I just want to throw out how much of an attention whore my cat is. for pretty much the entirety of your turn and then some, this cat has been first started off meowing very loudly at me to get my attention, but I've been petting him this entire time, and he's just been like rubbing against me and purring, and it's absolutely adorable and funny. It's even more amusing to me because this is the shy cat,
Heh.
the one
Well,
that
and it worked.
hides the moment anyone enters the same room as him.
Hmm.
Anyway, that is my announcement over. I think he's winding down on it. I can't tell. He'll like step away for a couple seconds and then look at me, and my hand's still down. I'm like, okay, are we done? I think we're done.
Oh. There are special rules for the bug creep, but nothing would have brought any of that up. While any sickle type combatant is on the bug creep, they get a +1 defense and a +1 to their attack roll. While any non-sickle figure is on the creep, they get a -1 defense, -1 attack roll. Hasn't come up yet, so we haven't, suffered that. But now I know there is something special about that crap. I don't see anything about burrowing besides the fact that it just goes underground and it allows it to trigger its ambush ability. So I'm just guessing that while it's burrowed, no one can target it.
All right.
Hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I guess. And I guess I'll just call that my turn for now. I get 2 more stamina because I used one of them already. And yeah, we'll just call that good. Cake.
Cake.
I'm gonna put it closer to the board so maybe I won't hit it this time.
All right. So looks
Hmm.
like Remy is up next, and I will try to pot shot
Hello. It is
Red.
the one.
So it is.
Testing, testing. I see you. Yes, you're testing. It is the one. He's one of Spooters. Get him, Spooter.
What?
Oh yeah, first time
The
better.
one is in your chat.
Oh, hello. Hello, the one. Sorry, the way I think it's set up, I didn't immediately see my chat. I'm used to people being quiet. Hi. Welcome in. How are you doing? I will adjust things so I can see things easier.
All right. So the +1 for not the +1 for not moving gives me just enough to deal the 1 damage that needed to kill 1.
Yay!
Meaning all Rook has to worry about is the one behind the wall.
Yeah, we'll get him sorted out. Don't worry about it. He's gonna have a real bad time in a minute. Once it's my turn.
And then I will use my necklace.
Should I still have this barrier, or should I take this off?
Barrier is permanent until restore point or something takes it off.
Oh,
It is kind of complex. It's not. Trust me, it looks more intimidating than it is. We've been playing it for a little bit, so we've kind of figured out the mechanics while occasionally still forgetting. But for the most part, it's not too bad.
the basics of it are simple enough. I do appreciate that they tell you what the monster is supposed to do instead of just having to figure it out.
All right, Rook, it's your turn.
Neat. Get my energy back real quick. I'm not going to move the Rocky yet, but I am going to move up to here.
Don't get the treasure up there.
No, don't forget the treasure.
I need to hit this thing before it has a chance to run away. And I'm going to burn
Well,
the
that's
last.
not one of the burrow ones, so it's not gonna like try to run away from you. As a matter of fact, it actually can't do anything.
It's true, but can I even? I would don't have. Even if I move up to the treasure, I won't have the energy to open the treasure and kill this thing in the same turn. And I'm kind of abusing the fact that I can get it through the wall and it can't stop me.
Yeah, that's true. You'll just have to get the treasure next turn.
More or less. Anyway, time for armor smashing. Where is that funny dice? It's just a purple dice?
Yeah, because your conviction is only a purple die.
Go dice! Commit murder for me. That's not great.
All right, so your total is a 9, so he has to meet or beat a 9.
Fail. Fail at blocking magic fool.
That was a weird ass bug. What? Why did it? Hold on. Let me
Wow.
get rid of these dice and try that again. Like it just cloned the dice and rolled them on top of the other ones.
Wait, what happened?
It cloned the dice and rolled them on top of the old ones.
I
Oh,
was having trouble with that yesterday.
well, that happened. That would explain why it rolled weirdly well, but that's okay.
All right. Well, he still rolled a 9, which meets or beats the 9 you rolled. So he
Well, damn
does
it.
avoid the spell.
Damn.
I made the attempt. It's okay. I'll
No,
begin next
not the
time.
ads.
The ads.
We'll be back in 3 minutes, guys. Sorry.
Or will we?
We'll be done and out of here. Let's go. Hurry up.
And is that it for you then, sir?
That is what I can do, yes.
Then it is now Zeke's turn.
I'm saving my juice box for when I pelt somebody with it.
And that sickle's underground, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jerk.
Hmm.
Ain't gonna pop up for a while either. It's gonna be after everyone else goes.
Man, what a jerk.
What happens if I walk over one of the little holes here?
There's nothing special about the holes, as far as I read.
Okay.
It's kind of weird. Do you think that there'd be something to it with the them being so unique?
I think when we proc something else, it'll do us something.
Could be. Or it's just like one of those little like environmental things where if you see them in a map from now on, you know that these diggers exist and they're a pain in the ass.
If I had my knives in my bag, not in my backpack, because I know I can't use them, would I be able to chuck them at the sickle while it's in the hole, like just throw them down the hole?
Nope.
That's bullcrap. I mean, I wouldn't have been able to do it even if the answer was yes, but still. I don't know. Can I spend a stamina to preemptively give myself a dodge token?
I mean,
No.
Welcome back from ads, peoples.
hooray, ads are over. Congratulations.
Yay.
Ads are over on my end too. They synced up pretty
Hooray.
well. All right, well, I guess that's my turn because I can't really. Oh, I didn't. Don't know how I did that. But,
Violence on the board.
I like
Hooray,
just tapped
violence!
my mouse and then suddenly I rotated things. I didn't mean to do that. Um. Anyway, that's all I can do, I guess. So I'll just
There's been a
hang
lot of
out
that.
here.
It's been a lot of that.
All right, so Cave Sickle
Thank
3
you for the
down here
lurk.
can't do anything because they can't break the boulder.
Also,
So
Happy
then
New
we go
Year.
to the Burrower.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
So the Cave Sickle is burrowed. Move to be adjacent to the opponent with the best casting die within movement range. And I think all of yours is purple.
Yeah, I already checked.
Yeah.
Everyone's purple.
So it'll do regular tiebreaker. So it will go after Nightingale. It will then erupt out of the ground to make an attack against you at a +2 to the roll. Is Nightingale dodging?
I'm dodging. I used my shirt. I'm dodging. I roll the black die.
Correct.
Heck yeah. 3
Ain't bad.
shields.
Right? That's nice. So that takes you to an 11.
That's right.
Oh, +1 because of shirt.
I go up to 11.
That's right. +1 because of the shirt. I forgot about that. So
+1.
it's a
12. Sweet.
So even with his +2, he misses, and I'm pretty sure that shirt gives you a free
That
counter.
I get a counter. I will
So roll.
absolutely take a counter. Okay, so now I counter with my regular die, right? My regular attack dice?
Correct.
Fuck yeah. Let's go. You're
The
gonna
extra
die
murder
this
dice, I
time,
love these
Cave
dice.
Sickle. Yeah, he's dead now. That's 9 at
One
least.
over, and then your shield, and I think
That's
he only
10.
had. Oh yeah, he's dead.
Woohoo!
Ta-da!
Yippee. Ooh, monster loot, right?
Yes, because that's the end of the swarm. You draw the loot, not necessarily monster loot, but we'll see what it is.
What loot? But loot. Regular loot, right?
Yep.
Ah, money. We'll take money.
Yeah,
5
money, money,
gold.
money. We'll take the money. Huzzah!
Money is still nice.
So what I like to imagine is like the cave sickle burrowed underground, popped up out of the ground to try and swipe a Nightingale, and Nightingale just bitch slapped his ass back into the ground.
Whack-a-mole with a whip. Whack-a-mole, but with a whip tail.
Which is arguably even better.
Yeah, I think so. I'm glad you agree.
I do, in fact, agree.
Yay.
Oh. Before I hit initiative, the orange totem is in line of sight. I missed that.
Ooh.
Now we trigger that. Oh, great. Our favorite fucking enemies
Oh,
ever
boy.
in this game.
What, you're telling me water loas are in an area with a crap ton of water? What? I'm assuming that's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
It'll be fun to see what a
they're
Garrus does with them.
easy.
Look, while I didn't know what to expect, I'm not surprised that where there's a crap ton of water, water loas are deciding to make an appearance.
Yeah, agree. Big agree. Yeah, I was kind of surprised they weren't already here, to be honest, but I didn't say anything because I didn't want to jinx us. Apparently, it didn't matter.
We're fine. Not what could go wrong. We're good.
This game is the equivalent of a dragon appears as 2 fucking water loas appear. And 2 water loas appear.
It's like playing XCOM. You start playing too good, it punishes you. That's all.
Yeah. Have a Garrus get in the water in front of him and just slide up to him.
So it would be their turn. Let's see if they can do anything. No one with effects. No one is adjacent. No one is within SLI. Can they move and shoot? They have a movement of 6 and a range of. Nope. Everyone is at least 1 square away from where they can target, so they will just continue to splash playfully at the orange totem.
What's their range?
6. So they would be able to get all the way up to the edge of the water, and then their ranged attack is a range of 6, and
So
Zeke
total
is
of
1
12.
square
They're just
away.
out of it. Nice. I like it.
I approve.
All right, now to shuffle the initiative. The Waterloas get to waste their turn again. Boy, that couldn't have been any more fucking fortuitous.
That's fantastic. I love it.
And then we go into Nightingale.
I was kind of stuck where she is right now. Well, no, I can kind of move. I can move through this water safely, I guess.
I mean, it looks like it. I don't see any big problems there.
Yeah, but then I have to go
Good
through.
loop down
Well,
there.
no, I can go in the difficult terrain after that. So, okay, 1, 2, 4, 6, 7. And that's just where I'll stay for now. I got no.
Alright.
I maxed out at 5 and went back down to 4.
You have stamina for days. Oh, don't forget to reset your shirt.
Thank you.
That leads us to Cave Sickle 3, who absolutely can't do anything because he doesn't have anything that bypasses the obstructing terrain. Followed up by Rook.
All right, so if I understand this right, the weird terrain doesn't actually affect my ability to cast at things, does it?
No, you can. You do not need line of sight for magic. You just need Sphere of Influence.
Which I'm still in, so that's totally fine. I'm just gonna move here. I'll grab the next turn. I'm gonna see if I can't kill this thing now.
All right, spend your stamina. Roll your conviction. I mean, not conviction. You're casting.
Go
Wait,
dice!
wait,
Murder time!
wait,
Ooh.
you could cast
What's up?
through the walls?
Yes, you can cast magic through the walls. You can't use ranged attacks through the walls. Magic operates on Sphere of Influence, and Sphere
Right.
of Influence does not care about line of sight.
Okay.
I got me
You can also, by the rules of the game, yeet a juice box through a wall.
Good
Don't
to
question
know.
it.
All right, so
Look, it's just the Kool-Aid Man logic, but with the juice box.
Yeah,
I choose to believe
that
what
actually
happens
makes
is simply-
sense.
Yeah.
That-
I choose to believe that what happens is we punch through the wall, offer you a juice box, you just take it.
so Cave Sickle 3 just explodes. And I don't know if this rounds up or down, because it's half the damage dealt and you just did 5 damage. But for sake of our convenience, we'll say round up so you'll heal 3.
Kill 3? Gotcha.
So he's
And
dead?
then, yep, he's dead. And then go ahead and draw that loot card.
Well,
Woo.
no, it'll be heal 2, right? Because it only does the armor amount.
Yeah, and your current armor is 5.
Oh, right. I have bonus.
Yeah, because you have
Never
barrier.
mind. I forgot. Okay, well, I'm good for this turn. I'll have to I'll grab the loot next time around. That's good.
All right, draw your loot card because you
Well-
finished off that swarm.
Oh yeah, that's right. Nice stuff. Ooh, money. I'll get money.
Next will be Agaris.
1, 2, 3, 4. Can he open the loot chest?
Yeah, and then if like an item's gained, it goes to your inventory. It'll
Okay.
just cost him a stamina.
Okay, so he got to, what did he get? 3?
Yep, 3.
So he used 1 for his movement, and he uses 1 to open the chest. And that's a
And
yellow
that is
loot.
yellow.
How do I do that again?
So the description for the yellow loot: you find a pile of treasure. Gain 1 random consumable, which we'll take care of in a second. Then make a perception 10 check.
Ooh.
So roll the 2
Perception.
purple dice plus his perception, which is absolute trash. Good luck.
I believe in him. Double 6s. Let's go. That was double 6s at all.
Sadly, that's only a 7, so you don't get the rest of the loot.
Wait. Or do I?
I mean, yeah, if you want to re-roll them, go right ahead.
Well,
It's loot.
Any of your dice, right? Not his dice, or does he get benefit of that?
Oh, yeah, technically you can't use the earrings on the summon because it's specifically your dice.
Ah.
However, that's not to say just to be funny. Those aren't black dice, right?
So
No,
I
they're
saw that you rolled a 10. If he wants to use his once per encounter on his armor, which he can have... Oh, no, they have... Is he within sphere of influence of you, though?
It looks like it.
Oh, yeah, he is. If he wants to... I will accept your roll of 10 if he burns his once per encounter.
Go for it. Screw you guys, loot.
We got an extra 10 gold.
I was hoping for something better than that, but okay. That's still good. That's still a lot of gold. Thank you, Ottertime. Thanks, Rook.
It was almost funny. I was hoping it'd be more than just gold in there. Once I heard secret compartment, but you know what? That's okay.
All right, now I'm going to
I played a
shuffle the
little gambling.
consumables and tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Ooh.
You found a bottled blessing.
Ooh, that's a really good one. Yeah, yeah, let's see. Do you already have 4 Ottertime?
Not yet. I can carry 1 more.
Because I can't, so you should take this.
Okay, I'll take it. Why not?
I throw it I throw it over the rock at Rook.
I'll simply punch a hole through the rock, and you put up my hand, and I pull it back through. Problem solved.
Or I punch a hole through, or Garrus punches a hole through the rock and hands it to you. Either way, problem solved. Oh, here, let's remove the loot now.
The thing is, I can just imagine him doing the Kool-Aid Man thing.
I still have a stamina point. Can I break that rock?
It's just
Yes.
just a Garrus going, how about a nice Hawaiian punch?
He can, in fact, spend that last stamina to make that action. And then roll the purples plus his strength.
Oh. 6.
That rock crumbles.
Yeah.
He's strong.
Because it's 12 and he's got 6 strength, so you just made it.
Yay. 1 more rock gone.
Although that will trigger the blue totem.
It does trigger the blue totem, doesn't it? We were going to trigger that eventually anyway.
I mean, yeah, eventually.
As you move past the rock wall and survey the area, you hear another roar coming from beneath the earth. Then suddenly, just to the north of you, a sinkhole opens up with cave sickles emerging. It's clear that you are heading in the right direction to find the cave sickle hive. Place 2 small, dangerous terrain tokens one on the space the totem occupied, and one on the adjacent space directly east of it on tile UM37. Then spawn 2 cave sickles adjacent to the dangerous terrain.
That'd be funny.
Oh. Did you see what I was looking at, Raz? I think moving that rock also triggers the red totem.
Nope. If you look just
Just
under
see.
Agaris, there's a little chunk of rock that goes into the hindering terrain.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just checking.
That tree, that big stump, actually is considered blocking your view from down here.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that
There's like a
tree.
wall.
Yep.
Okay,
We are
cool.
safe.
Just checking. Wait, holes? What the hell?
This means nothing to a Garrus. So simply murder more rock. Or Hornblast. Oh god. If you Hornblast and yank them into the hole, what happens?
They die.
Yeah.
Wait for a loot.
Because I looked it up. If you're pushed or pulled into dangerous terrain, you don't get the chance to save. You're just fucking dead. That's the same for us. So,
Good to
like,
know.
if an Earth Loa shows up and yeets us over a ledge, that's it. You're checking out.
Good to know. Good to know. I did mention that earlier. Pushing them off a
But yeah,
ledge.
since these are just regular sickles, they don't burrow when they take damage. A Garrus could technically go yeet and rip them into a hole.
All right. Well, it's the end of his turn right now because he already used up all his stamina breaking rocks and opening treasures, so he's done.
And that brings us to Zeke, who's not last.
I like him.
Yeah, he's fun.
I'm not last. It's a miracle.
Yay!
I mean, you could be if you want to be. It's up to you.
Not really. As in, I don't want to be. Starting this off with max stamina.
Let's go.
So that's 1, 3, 5, 6. I don't think I
hope-
want to start in the water.
Probably not, because you can't dodge in there.
No.
Can we dodge in
And
any kind of challenging terrain?
Yes, we can dodge, I think, in anything except for water.
Okay.
Graz, give me a thumbs up. I'm correct.
Yay.
Let's spend another stamina to move out, which will be 2. And because this spot here isn't water, I'm just gonna like go diagonal twice over here, and I'll be hanging out. I can't say hi to my friends over there. I can't attack them or anything, but it's fine.
It's fine. We'll get to it.
They can come
just
see you.
Don't end in the water, because it's fast water.
Very, very fast.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to be in it. I was like, I could stop here, and then if only I could get them closer. At most, maybe get to the side of dry land over here. But that's definitely not this turn, and probably not next turn.
All right, that brings us to Remy.
Hmm.
Honestly, I think that is her safest bet because she's out of the range of the Loas. Yeah. Yeah, I think
it makes
she's
sense
gonna
to me.
hang out there.
Honestly, I probably made a poor choice in getting that close because I'm probably within range of them now, but it's too late.
Yeah, but you have dodge. You have dodge up the ass. Oh, but
They'll have to move to
it'll
hit
be
you,
fine.
but they were going to do it like as soon as either you or I moved, they were going to come get us. So
Pretty much, yeah.
we
So
were
it
just
was as
barely,
expected.
yeah, we were just barely outside their range anyway.
All right, now it is time for the brand new cave sickles. Their only applicable target is to go after Agaris. Agaris doesn't have any dodging, so the first one's going to do their ranged attack. His defense is the same as Nightingale's, so that just hits. He's got 2 shields, so that's 2 damage. Does he have any kind of resistances or anything?
Looks like he's got 4 defense armor.
Yeah, oh, he does have exactly 4 armor. Oh, I didn't realize his movement was only a 4. I guess that makes sense. He's fucking huge.
Yeah, he moves like 4 square spaces as one box, so 4 is like 8. Right?
I still think he technically goes 1 square at a time, like equivalents, but
Really?
yeah, I think so. I think that's how the movement still works.
We need to look at that. Because I
Yeah, that
haven't
might
been
be
moving him like that. I've been moving him like, because that seems silly. Like, what? He's gonna tiptoe? Like I'm seeing a cartoon already. Like that instantly went cartoon for me, and it's like the biggest cartoon character, but he can only move a little bit at a time. So he's like, dee 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 dee.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't like even the Whopper wasn't a big thing. I'm not used to the big things. Let's see if we can find movement here.
Or Colossal. Colossal was on the page we were just on.
Colossal has nothing to do with his actual size. Colossal is
okay.
Height variations don't stop his line of sight.
Large base figures. 69.
Oh, thank you. You said it, and I'm
Nice.
sitting there. I'm trying to look for it. And I'm like, where? And you said 69.
Yeah.
See, the fun part is once he starts playing with the book, I get to watch Spooter's bandwidth jump.
Some figures occupy more than one space. These figures are called large base figures and have special rules associated with their large size. When drawing line of sight, range, or SOI from a large based figure, you must use a single space from their figure that their figure occupies. That makes sense, but it's any of the spaces, so they still have a essentially longer range than most. The figure making the action or using the ability may choose which space to use. Large base figures are only affected by terrain except obstructing terrain when each space their base occupies is inside the same type of terrain. Okay,
those
so
holes,
my ruling
we can't
on
stand
him,
on the holes.
well, so my ruling on because obstructing terrain is the red ones, but how he was only partly in the dangerous terrain, he wouldn't fall through. So my thought on that was legal. So like he would have to be on all 4 dangerous terrain for him to fall into the hole.
But
or-
according,
when moving, at least one space their base occupies must be considered. Still subject to the same rules of moving up or down elevation. All right.
Okay, so he does move one space at a time, just like
Oh, there you
regular
go. Yeah,
things.
Which
up here.
seems
When moving,
silly.
count each space as one like normal. I guess he's bending lumbers. It is kind of weird.
The
Not gonna
figure
lie,
may
especially when
not, a large base figure may not move into any space unless every space its base occupies could be placed following all the normal rules of movement. Doesn't that kind of
Okay.
mean that I wouldn't be able to stand over a hole?
We go up to top part where it says um, the large base figures are only affected by terrain, so like
Okay.
hindering and all that, except obstructing when each space their base occupies is inside of the same type of terrain. So
Okay.
technically, he gets to avoid hindering terrain unless he is fully engulfed by the hindering terrain.
Okay.
So damn, that's crazy. But yeah, he does move. You know, the standard like count each square at a time.
Yeah, okay.
bless you.
Frog in my throat came back.
Did you survive?
I hope not. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. If a large based figure is too large to be spawned or placed by an ability due to obstructing terrain, place them on the closest set of spaces that would not result in their entire base occupying dangerous terrain instead. Then displace other figures. So if we're in a cramped space and you summon a Garrus and the only safe spot for him to land would have people in it, you get to shoot them out of the way. And then when instructed to spawn a large based figure on a space smaller than its base, place the figure so that its base occupies at least one of the non-dangerous spaces it wants. So he does move one square at a time. However, he basically gets to ignore hindering terrain unless he's fully engulfed in it. So right now he's fully engulfed in it, but if like that was only 3 squares, then he's immune to the hindering terrain. Except for the people shooting in who still have to suffer the penalties of hindering terrain. Being huge is really nice, apparently.
Doesn't
But that
suck.
that also means as long as he's not completely in the water, he's unaffected by the current
That's
or
good
the
to know.
penalty to move.
And he can fly, so you just plop him down anywhere it's convenient.
All right, but I did the spit attack with the cave sickle. That missed. Oh no. No, it hit, but the 2 damage was soaked by his armor.
Right.
That's right. That's what happened. So now this is when it gets hairy for the cave sickle. Somebody please roll me a black die because he's gonna try and jump the hole.
Ooh, a black die.
Yep, that's how they make jump checks.
And if they
I'll
make
do
it,
it.
it's a break attack, right?
Skull, skull, skull. No.
All right, so he succeeds and jumps in front of a Garrus.
Isn't that a break attack?
No, he would have to leave melee from you.
Ah.
And now he's going to try and melee a Garrus. And perfectly misses.
Lovely.
Purple is going to take a shot at a Garrus. Hits, but Agarus's armor says no. And there's nowhere for that sickle to jump to be able to get to Agarus, so his turn ends, ending the initiative. The Waterlows really like going first.
Oh, nice! I get to go. I get to go before the cave sickles, which means I get to do something funny.
All right, so no one with an SOI with an effect, no people adjacent, no one with an SOI. Can they move and shoot? Yes, they can. Okay, just within range there. So
I should just dodge
Waterloa,
everything.
yeah, I would say Waterloa will make a watery pot shot at Zeke.
I will dodge.
Waterloa, use water gun.
And miss. I'm gonna risk re-rolling for more than. I can't. Well, wait. No, I can. I can do it once.
I say you can do it twice because Zeke can do it.
That was worse! Alright. I didn't dodge. I rolled a skull.
How could you?
It missed.
Yay.
Thank the Lord!
Hooray. Well, you're not dead. Congratulations.
All right, Purple moves up one and is going to take a shot at Zeke.
Hmm.
I will happily accept 4 shields. That's what I wanted last time, or at least 3.
And misses valiantly.
Yay me!
And it is now Zeke's turn.
I don't know what I can do, because I don't... hold on. So... 1, 3, 5, 6. That still keeps them out of my range. But I can still dodge if I at least get to that point.
You had an option going after the other guys too. If you, really, I guess you could if you wanted to.
I
'Cause
guess I
remember
could
that
go stab the cave sickle, yeah.
you could do that, and the rocks are really just a suggestion, not a hard roll. But
They
I think you
are
should just.
when you're not very strong.
That's true.
I mean, my strength's not bad. It's a 4, but
What was he getting to break that stuff? 12.
Yes.
Yeah, 12. Okay, yeah, don't worry about it then. Maybe not. I was thinking like buff dude. Um, yeah, you get the cave sickle, and you have those two guys over there. I mean, if you can't reach the cave sickles, you can probably close distance.
well, yeah, that's what I was thinking. For at least the water loas, I can close the distance and either force them to run away from me or get closer to attack them. Because I do kind of want to get at least over to this end of the dry land, but
Yeah,
I don't want to stand in the water because of how fast it moves.
true. I mean, if you can get to these spots, you can always park yourself in one of these.
I can get exactly this last dry spot with one
Yeah,
movement. Because, like, I'm not stressed about the cave sickle. I think Agaris can get it. I think Nightingale, she moves up, she can get it. Like, the one
Oh yeah,
singular
we have
normal
plans. Don't
cave
worry.
sickle. Yeah, the one
I have
singular normal cave sickle, I'm not stressed over.
I have shenanigans planned for them. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Um,
I mean, you can at the very least, the movement get to one of these things
yeah, I can get to the very
instead of playing a
edge.
dodge.
I can get to the very, very edge. That's 1, 3, 5, and then 6. And then that's all I'd be able to do because I can't reach them.
Oh, and you can't. You have to actually go pulling your knives out of your bag to chuck them. That's right.
I mean, isn't it just a stamina to swap around things in my backpack?
I believe it.
Correct.
Is it one? One, right?
Just 1 stamina for a re-equip action.
I'll spend a stamina for it. Um, well, they heal every turn, so do I even want to use them right now?
They only heal by spending stars.
Yeah, so if they can't hit me, they can't even get a star. Okay. Sure. Let's throw some daggers at them.
My rock.
Just straight purple. Oh, sorry. I don't know how I did that. Almost laid it on the
Yeah,
7.
fair enough, Swamp Rat. He's saying that he loves how he can build firearms and retain specs from all of that crap, but watching just confused the shit out of him. I don't blame you, man. I, you're trying to
Whatever.
learn.
Purple Loa gets 1 freaking point of damage.
Yeah, take that, nerd.
I'm so mad at that. So mad.
But you know what? It took damage, so that's progress.
That's probably going to heal from, knowing my luck.
No, it'll be fine. We have Remy. Remy can shoot the shit out of it.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just salty.
All right, is that it for Zeke?
That's all I can do, so.
Nightingale is next.
1, 2, 3, 5, 7. Okay. And I'm going to attack this cave sickle.
Do it.
I'm gonna hit him real hard with the tail whip. Ah, not real hard, it turns out. Didn't even get any symbols. What the hell?
Yeah, and a 7 misses.
I know.
Well, that was unfortunate.
However, you have stockpiled enough stamina that you could take a second attack.
It's true. Oh, and you also have a core.
I do. That's once per
Y-
encounter,
You,
though. I kind of don't want to blow it on once per encounter.
I mean, you'll get it back before you go to get into the next big thing with I assume it's going to be the queen, but that's up to you. If you don't, I'm pretty sure between the shenanigans I had planned in the Garas, we can probably kill both these things. Mhm.
Dang it.
Oh, were you trying to punch a rock?
No, I was trying to hit that stupid thing again.
Oh, you rolled the wrong dice.
Oh, I did, didn't I?
Yeah, you rolled the purple. You supposed to
Yeah,
roll
yeah.
the funny big dice.
Being goofy. There we go. That's better.
Yeah, that'll do damage.
11 plus 2. Well, that'll be on damage, but 11, and then we'll get like 2 extra damage.
All right. And their defense 8, so that's 3 overage, so 5 damage.
Nice.
Yay.
Almost killed him.
Good. That's much better. That'll be the end of Nightingale's turn.
And it's what, Remy?
Yep, it's Remy next. Oh, don't get to spend that last 2 stamina for that second attack.
I did.
All right, I definitely have to move up.
Oh, wait. There. Oh, no, that was right. Because you spend 1 stamina for your regular attack and then 2 stamina if you want to do another attack.
Nope, 2 for each attack.
Oh, okay, then it is there.
I mean, meanwhile, I have to decide which one I'm going to hit with the funny.
All right, I'm going to spend 1 stamina to move. I'm going to then exhaust my core to move 1. And then from here, both of them are within range 8 of Remy's bow. And I'm going to spend 2 stamina and use Down the Masses. And here's hoping I roll good.
I believed you. I believe in slightly less.
I don't. I believe significantly less. And the quiver only lets me reroll 1 die. So that'll just be a miss on red. Now we'll attack purple. Okay. I'm going home, guys.
It's been fun. The dice hate me. Thanks for playing. See you later.
Yeah, because I can't even really do much with those. Well, I guess I'll eat my last 2 stamina and just do a regular attack on purple, who's already hurt. And accidentally grab a tile with me.
Are you supposed to? They don't. Do they dodge? I forget. Oh no, something else dodges.
No, they don't dodge, but they get to ignore symbols.
That's right. Okay. Ooh. Well, that's nice though.
I will use the quiver to reroll that 5. I know it's a gamba, but I'm gonna gamba.
Are you sure? Because 5's not bad.
Yeah, but on the off chance I get it to roll the lowest, I get to turn it into the highest.
That's true.
Or I just roll the highest. Okay, guys, I gambad and I gambad. But
Well, I don't care. We'll take it.
so that is
That's a lot.
15 Now, sadly, the symbols don't mean dilly jack shit and squat. Their defense is a 9. So I did 6 points of damage to purple.
Nice. That makes
So
it
I
7
couldn't
damage.
I couldn't hit both of them with my down the masses, but I was able to at least snipe a shot in on purple, wounding it very well. And that takes us to Rook.
All right. I'm going to do something funny. You ready for it? Sickle 1 is the one damaged, right?
Yeah, Circle 1 has 1 hit point left.
Neat. All right. Well, first things first. I gotta spend 1 stamina to open this chest, right?
Correct.
Let me get it open. What is in the blue loot?
Uh, 10 gold and a random consumable.
Neat. We got money.
And then I'll start shuffling the consumables and tell me when.
Stop.
You just got a motherfucking fortitude.
Sweet. I got a cold one. Let's do it again. Oh, even better. But I'm full, which means I can't carry it.
You can
If
also put it in your
only
backpack.
it's true. All right, into the backpack and go. Keep my hammer company. All right, and then I'm going to burn the last 2 because we're going to do the armor crush thing again. Because I'm going to go for the I'm going to go for the red one, number 1, because I have shenanigans planned.
Ooh.
Nice roll.
That was real
It is
pretty.
pretty damn good.
He tried, but he failed. And Red
Good
is now
attempt.
dead.
Now, all right. My understanding is that neither. Oh, hold on a minute. Let's see. Agaris isn't damaged yet, right?
Neither Agaris nor Nightingale are damaged, so you can give barrier to either one of them.
Get Agaris is getting barrier then, just to be funny. And now he has 3 armor.
5.
5, even better.
I put it above his health and stamina sliders.
Thank you.
Oh, and I suppose it costs me to use men too, right? Or do I just use it?
It does not cost you to get the tokens, but it costs you to cast the healing.
That's fine. I just will get the tokens. I got my 2 tokens. I'm happy. All right, I'm good. I got the zap the case sickle to do shenanigans, and then when the Agaris comes up, he can just yoink that thing right back into the hole because it's funny.
Well, it's the cave sickle next, so there's a chance that the cave sickle will just jump into the hole.
That's true.
Because he's going to make a ranged attack against Agaris.
Well, if he does that, there might be a loot.
So he misses the ranged attack.
Hmm.
And now somebody roll a black die for the sickle.
Okay.
All right, he passes, and now he's going to try and physically attack him.
Armor.
Nothing all around.
That was a
Agaris
fail. Doesn't he fall
Yeah.
backwards into a hole in his attempt or something?
Nah, there's no botches in this system.
What about critical fails?
The critical fail is this tiny little cave sickle just rolled up on this massive gargantuan lion god. and swiped at him. I feel like that classifies as a critical failure.
The lion god pats him gently on the head.
He should. This is cute.
Yeah,
And
I stole
if
that
I get to
from
go again,
Raz. I stole that
Yep.
from Raz. Raz totally knows exactly what I'm talking about. We were playing a different D20 game, and
I also know what you're talking about. I heard this moment.
I thought
Only Raz's side of it, but I still heard it.
I thought I heard you in the background.
Yeah, I was playing a game not on a stream with Looney. So
But yeah, I was a massive warform werewolf, full berserk frenzy, and this goblin made 3 successes on a difficulty 10 willpower check to not run away from me, runs up and swipes at me, tickles me for 1 point of damage, and I'm like, storyteller, can I just pet this goblin for being so brave? And I give him head pats. And he actually survived. I crippled him very badly with 1 swipe, but I didn't kill him. And he helped us blow the facility up in exchange
Nice.
for his life.
see
That's
that part
fair.
I didn't know. I didn't know he survived, and I also didn't know it was a goblin. But still, that sounds fun.
All right, but it is a Garrus's turn.
Oh wow, that's great.
I
He
mean-
gets to go right after that. What? Why are these so easy to move? This shouldn't be this easy to move. I barely touched it.
I think typically we have them locked, but we didn't lock all the individual pieces this time.
The terrain changer squares are almost never locked, so they're usually gingerly moved, but we've never been on a map with this many of them on a map.
It's true. Oh, the Onyx. You know what this means? You can gigantic punch him.
Yeah, that was what I was planning on doing.
We get to see how this one works now. It's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to that.
Well, if there's a follow-up, I push him into the hole, so let's go. Okay, so yeah, I am doing gigantic punch.
Push 3. Would that push him over the hole and back to safety, or no?
12.
So if he does get affected by the push, because he's passing through the dangerous terrain, it would kill him.
Oh, well, that's gonna suck for him then. Well, I believe in you. Good luck.
So 12
That's if he
hits,
even
and then
fucking
that's
survives.
with 3 extra damage.
I don't think he's gonna survive to get punched into the hole.
Yeah, I don't think he is.
Yeah,
Splat.
defense of 8 with
That's
a
4
12.
plus 3. I hit him for 7.
You're dealing. Yeah, he's pudding. He's paste on fucking Agarus's fist.
He ran up to me, and I
patted him a little
just
too hard.
I just took my fist and flattened him. It wasn't even an effort. It was about the same effort as slamming a tankard down on a table.
It was a very aggressive pat.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was an aggressive pat.
And that was the end of the swarm, so you get to draw the loot card.
Woo!
We love loot.
We do.
money.
8. Yeah. Okay. 1 stamina to break a rack.
Yes, sir.
It's the teal dice again, right?
No, 2 purples plus strength.
Ten.
Oh
Wow.
shit, he actually doesn't manage to do it.
Damn. That sucks. I'll break more racks
Well-
later.
It's fine.
That'll be it for him. He'll return to break rocks another day.
All right. It is time for initiative. Okay, this is the third time in a row the lowest have gone first. What is this shit?
I'm seeing a pattern here.
They went to the game devs aggressively about having to start last every time.
Hmm. I think we need to
All
get Zeke to
right.
start doing that.
I mean, Zeke's not last though. Remy is.
It's true.
Okay, so red. Nobody has an effect, so that doesn't trigger. Not more than one is adjacent, so that doesn't trigger. Is there an opponent with an SOI? Zeke is in fact an SOI. So it's going to shoot a water burst at you.
Dodgy dodge time.
This is a spell.
Oh, I can't dodge this?
Nope.
Oh, okay, never mind. I'll just hang out here.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
All right, its grand total is 9. Roll your conviction.
Dice.
Does a 7 do me any good?
7 means you're only taking 4 magical damage.
I'll take it over 9.
Thanks for the redeem flack.
It was quiet. Do it again.
However, the water lowest thing triggers. You were affected by a spell and or attack. And now the square you were on is water.
Does that pull me in with the tide?
No, because it's not in the same. So the map has a pre-dedicated current. Because this is brand new tile, it's not part of the current.
Oh, thank goodness.
All right, purple will do the same thing. We'll shoot a spell at you. Roll conviction.
What did it roll? Why were you making those sounds?
It rolled a 13.
It rolled a 7.
Cool, that's a 5. I hate waterloas, guys. They're tiring.
Yeah, I agree.
That is 10 points of magic damage.
Huh.
4 more hit points and I'm dead. Let's go.
But it's
Nah,
now Rook's turn.
It'll be fine. You have nothing to worry about. I could go down, or I'm gonna break me some rock. Let me break one of these rocks right here above me. That's doable, right?
Yep.
Neat. It
2
was just
purples
what,
plus your
2
strength.
purple. Go dice. Smash rock.
Rock smashed.
And then I can move, or I have to wait to move now.
No, you can move. You have not taken a move action yet.
Oh, neat. Okay, let me I don't think I can quite get with an SOY in this turn. I'd like to, but I don't know if I can. Not even if I burn the extra 1. Well, crap. I cannot reach you this turn, but soon. All right, that's what I can do for now. Anyway, I'll I'll have to wait.
All right,
And
it's now Zeke's turn.
if you want to just run back behind me, and the other people, they shouldn't target you, and we can get you healed next time.
I mean, first I'm using my juice box. Does it count
I-
as the water spot that I'm in? Does it count as like 2 for me to get out of?
Yes.
I freaking hate water loads, guys.
Yep.
2, 3, 5, 6. Boop, boop. Yay, that's all I can do.
Yeah, but you're out of danger now, which is good, right?
Yeah. I'm not upset about being out of danger. Outside of assassinating those 2 Loas, I'm just kind of twiddling my thumbs this whole time, so
Fair enough.
it's getting old.
I have a solution to that problem. We'll smash a hole in that wall over there, and then you can go down there and beat the shit out of some casicles, which should not be nearly as much of a problem.
What I've been trying to do.
It is now Nightingale's turn.
All right. Nightingale's gonna give a shot at the rock. With 2 strength, there'll be a long shot, but let's go.
I mean, I succeeded on the lore check with the 2 in lore, so
Yeah, you
It's
never
probably
know.
doable. I mean, all you really need is like basically 2 4s, or some combination thereof. Yeah, there you go. Doesn't well no.
No, it's 12 to break a rock.
12, right? I guess not.
Yep.
Honestly, that was really close though.
Was pretty close. It didn't suck. But let's see. That's there. I don't have a ranged attack for them, so I'm going to try the rock again. Not messing with
not?
that water. Come on.
The cake.
There we go.
did it.
There's 12. One less rock.
So which of the squares are you opening up?
This.
Well, for that, you'd have to be adjacent for that one.
Oh, that's not where I was. I meant this.
Because you can do that one, or you can do the middle section of it. Because they're both adjacent to you. And one is not directly in front of obstructing terrain. That's why I was asking which one you wanted.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because we couldn't see that until... But if I do that, then Garrus can't get through.
All right. Then that is the chunk that got knocked out.
And we're going to keep working on the next chunk, so... But I wanted to open up a spot for Garrus to start moving through. because he can't really do a whole lot up here without.
Well, no, he has range 6 attack.
Yeah.
And if that is it for Nightingale, it is now Garrus's turn.
Also, although I'm not sure what he's gonna do down there, because if he goes down there, keep in mind this is only like 1 square on the bottom.
Yeah, but if anything spawns there, he can still ranged attack through that 1 square area.
It's true. Oh, and he has magical protection. Actually, he's probably actually pretty good for taking out Loas.
I'm in a better mood now. My cat came over and demanded I pet him again.
He's do
See,
horn
most
energy.
cats.
He's gonna do horn energy on the purple guy.
I don't think you have line of sight on the purple one.
How do I not have
But-
line of sight? I am huge.
Because the obstructing terrain blocks it.
You had 1 more movement. You could move up again.
Yeah, so the cursor goes right through the corner of that, which would block line of sight.
There, it
All right,
doesn't block it anymore.
now you have line of
Fuck
sight.
that guy.
Yeah, get him.
Oh wait, no, I can't move at all
Why not?
because I'm in completely hindering terrain, which means because I'm
Why?
engulfed by it, I'm affected by it.
But you fly.
No, so when you start flying, you're unaffected by it. Remember, he's got flight, so
That-
he's fine.
But then, how does it ever affect me?
If you land inside of it, you have the benefit of someone shooting at you into bad terrain. It's all
And he would take the penalty of attacking through it as well if you're completely engulfed. Because hindering terrain does pose a -1 to attack rolls attacking out of and into it. So engulfed by
okay.
it, he would suffer the attack penalty. But the moment he starts flying, which is when his movement triggers, he ignores the movement penalties.
Does 12 hit them?
That will hit them. So
So
that is
plus
a
1, 2, 3 on the damage.
Well, won't get the
oh,
symbols
they don't get the
'cause they're
symbols.
Loas.
Fuck them.
That said, though, you will get the follow-up. If you wanted to, what this one
Oh,
gives
hell
the
yeah.
pull.
Well, do
Hey,
I have
Onyx.
to spend another 2 stamina, or is the follow-up just part of it?
No, the follow-up's just part of it. So what'll happen? So that's 12. Their defense is 9. He'll take 3 points of damage.
Onyx, quick question: when you're doing damage here, does he have 1 more stamina?
No.
Nah. Never mind. Not important.
Oh yeah, some of the other stuff he can do, like he can yeet spells and shit.
Morbid envy. If he's making attack, you can add plus whatever one of his.
Yeah, that would
combat
be
dice
another
to the
attack,
thing.
though. And, like, I did Horn Energy Blast because of the
No, that's
possible
just when
follow-up.
making attack. It
Um,
just is when making an attack, so
yeah.
either one would have counted. But it doesn't
Alright.
matter because you don't have the spare energy to throw at it.
So he's got a base force of 8 plus the difference hit, so it's 11. So Loa has to make an 11 or higher on the conviction check. It makes exactly 11, so it does not get pulled.
I didn't roll for that yet because you guys were talking about something else. That's my last roll. Don't I have to do another roll for the follow-up?
No. So it's his base force, which is 6 plus your highest discipline level, so 8, and then the difference between the attack hit. So since the difference between his
okay,
attack
so
to
it's
their
not,
defense was
I don't
3,
get to roll again?
No, it's based on what the
The
attack
hell
roll
kind of
is.
follow-up is that?
The follow-up, it triggers automatically as long as you did damage. That's what it means. Not every follow-up is going to have a roll for it. This one
It
is just
should.
basically flat number.
It should.
And because it's a spell-like ability, they just roll conviction versus it.
Well, that was
On the
incredibly
bright side, that thing
underwhelming.
is nearly dead.
Yeah, it does only have 2 hit points left.
Remy, fuck it up.
Remy's going to try. Alright, I'm going to I'm going to use Down the Masses
Yay!
without moving, so I'll get a +1.
Down them.
And I'm going to target purple first because purple hurt one of my party members, so I get a +2 to, is that attack roll or damage? To the damage. So as long as I hit purple, I kill purple. I was very upset that purple almost killed Zeke, and I vaporized the fucking shit out of it. Oh wait, both of them hit, so I get a +2 damage on red as well.
Oh, wait, really? Damn, okay.
Let me draw the loot for purple. Alright, now for my attack on red. Can I get another fucking roll like that? Wait, is 3 the lowest on the orange?
It's
No,
technically, I think
damn,
2
2 is the
is.
lowest. So I will attempt to reroll the orange die.
Okay.
But that's the lowest on the orange die, so kill the messenger will make it the highest.
Nice.
So that is 15 to their defense of 9. So that's 6 with a +2 because they hurt Zeke. So 8 damage to the red Loa. I'm wrong. I forgot the +1 because I didn't move. 9 damage to the red Loa.
Ooh, yeah, see, that'll work.
It is almost dead.
If you only had poison.
Alright, time to redo the initiative.
Bet I'll go first.
Hacks!
What the hell? And now Zeke's last. What the hell?
I'll just continue drawing. I
Fuck
got a
that water
reference
lower.
sheet from my VTuber I need to get finished that's like way overdue, so
Hey, at least you're getting something done. It's a practical use of your time.
it is.
Red will make a ranged attack against Agaris, because that's the only target it can target.
This will be fun. Is it magical?
It
Eh,
hits, but does 0 damage. So,
Get buried, idiot.
yeah, pretty much. And that is it for the Loa, so Nightingale is next.
I guess she's just gonna try and hit this rock.
One off. No, I'm sorry. 3 off. My math is toast today. Yay! Rock gone!
Yeah, did it.
Aye.
And I can get us loot. And if you want to, you can even peek around that corner. Just don't die doing it.
Okay, so that would be 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll spend 1 stamina to open this chest.
What's in the red loot?
I reveal medium hidden card BE03. Gain 1 quick kill applicable poison story consumable. Once used, add all copies of this card to the common consumable deck for purchase.
Oh, what?
Quick kill applicable poison story. So quick kill applicable poison. So I can apply a poison that kills something quickly. What do you apply it to your blade? Do I apply?
I will find out in a second when I can pull it out.
Okay.
Because this is all new to me. Oh my god, it's a fucking spray bottle that says quick kill on it. When making an attack, you may discard an energy token on this card to gain follow-up, inflict poison, force X plus the difference hit, where X equals 6 plus the level of your highest discipline. If this card has no energy tokens on it, or you are instructed to restore, discard this card.
What's an energy token?
News to me.
Energy tokens are just that. They're a token that represent how many charges an item has, but I need to figure out how many it starts with.
Does it say in the back?
Oh, there it is. 3.
Oh, okay, so that's what it is. So it starts out on that side, and then you would flip it to gain 6 energy, to gain 3 energy tokens, and then you would have 3 uses of it, or until it instructs us to restore.
Oh, that's perfect though. Honestly, you have the most busted weapon for the exact use. Honestly, that thing sitting on either Remy or Nightingale would both work because they have the highest potential damage. I love that. That's awesome.
That's fun. Yeah, I don't know why that.
Oh, there's 3 of them. Okay, that's why I was confused. All right, so you get 1 of those. Let me move the other 2 out of the way. Because after the first one is consumed, the others will get added to the common loot stuff, which we're not at yet. But once we do get the common loot, they'll be there.
I like the little face on it.
Yeah.
It's
yeah,
cute.
it's basically the Mr. Yuck.
So I'm gonna go ahead and flip it now and get the 3 energy tokens so I can use this. Cause, well, wait.
You don't
Yeah,
have
we
to use them
still
right
we
away.
still have 2 more totems to trigger plus an objective.
And a crap ton of other maps to go through. We're nowhere near done with this map.
So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and flip it and get the energy tokens on it so that I can use it. Thank you.
There you go, 3 energy tokens.
That is kind of cool. I like that one. It's better that one of you got that and not me, because it's basically useless to me.
Okay, that'll be good for a first attack on a thing. Okay. And yeah, that's it for my turn. Yeah.
Agaris is next.
Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, look. He can reach the water loa.
Perfect. Blaster.
Range attack. Oh, wait. Let's get our stamina back first. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh,
Is it dead?
I mean,
Yeah, that's a dead Loa.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that was 1, 2, 3, 5 extra plus the how many did I already have? What was its defense?
I think it was. Oh, his defense was a 9. So you did 5 damage to it, and it only had 3 left.
5 plus another 5.
easy.
Yay! Loot.
But yeah, yep. Draw the loot.
Rah.
Pretty neat. Ooh, money.
8. Okay.
But that was fairly painless.
I think he wants to break more rocks.
I mean, I know for a fact if he breaks. No, I don't actually. If he breaks that one there, will that trigger that totem? Because we'll be able
No,
to see
still
it.
won't be in line of sight yet.
Ah,
I'm going to break this one here.
All right, break the corner. Roll them dice.
they're the easiest dice.
Yay! The rock's broken.
Yeah, it's broken.
Yeah, he's going to move 1. Because he can now. Okay, and that's the end of Agaris's turn. Oh, no, he couldn't. He needed the stamina to do it, and he used his stamina to break the rock. No moving. He'll move next turn.
Remy's turn.
Hmm. All right, so well, I know the first thing I do. All right.
Remy's gonna spend all of her stamina to fly her ass across the water there. and then use her core to move one more.
Huh.
But I'm not anywhere where I can trigger anything, so I'm just hanging out on this island all on my own.
What about the blue
Yes, now-
objective? Oh, that's not that you have to like
Oh.
walk up to, don't you?
Oh wait, I think I am. No, I have to be an SOI. So I do, because I moved forward one. I do end up triggering that.
An S.
It's
oh,
SOI
okay,
is
yeah,
6.
SOI is 4, but SOI could also
got
cut
that.
diagonals. So.
Oh wow, that is only 4. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's why
looks,
I didn't
does
notice
look
it at
like-
first. You approach the eastern waterfall. You begin to feel a rumbling beneath the earth. Slowly, the small rumbling turns into what feels like a small earthquake. Then, out of nowhere, cave sickles begin pouring out of the ground. One by one, they creep out of fresh holes in the ground, reveal large and small hidden cards BE01, then spawn figures and tokens according to diagram 4.
Okay. I love every time we hit the button I see image failed to load. Nope.
Holy shit. Jeez.
It'll be fine.
Holy
case-
shit!
Remy dies horribly.
I mean, luckily they're not on the same island as me, but yeah, it could get bad. Could get pretty bad.
No, we'll be okay. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, no, Remy's about to get fucking punk rushed.
Remy can simply commit all of the movement again and run the fuck away. Hopefully.
Remy's out of stamina.
Oh. Remy could be in trouble.
Oh, do you want those to be the 1, 2, 3?
Yeah, so they spawn the whole core of 9 of them. And
Yeah.
there is a numerical order, it looks like. So
Yeah,
I'm just trying to...
Yeah. I'm with you.
Guys, I think Remy fucked up.
It could be. I mean, we kind of expected this, though, right?
I wasn't expecting 9 cave sickles to show the fuck up.
Nobody expects the
well-
Inquisition.
Yeah, right? Nobody. I mean, I was expecting a lot because we're going to a nest. I do find it fascinating that we're going to the nest into a nest of these things and not bringing a bomb with us, but that feels like a mistake on their part.
I think that guy only had that one bomb.
We
I
make
think
another one.
canonically, I don't know how long it took him to make it.
Well, I'm not worried. I'm sure we're going to be fine.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a bunch of cave sickles.
Yeah. It's just a horde of rats. How much damage? How much could they possibly do?
I swear, stop borderlining that what's the worst can happen. thing, because the worst will end up happening.
I'm gonna suck down my motherfucking fortitude to give myself one stamina for hopefully dodging.
I mean, you can't move away, right? Ooh, actually,
The most I could do is move one diagonally because of my shady training. That's it. But that would cost me a stamina.
that's true. What direction is that water pushing again?
To the right. It moves east until it gets to this middle spot, and then there's a possibility you could go south if you're in that one space, and then go around to the waterfall. Or the other waterfall. Yeah. There's so many options.
But
What's a pick? Am I right?
What was that?
She said so many options. I'm like, which one to choose? Am I right?
How do
All
you
right,
even
it is
choose?
right.
I
It is
mean,
now Rook's turn.
Maybe Rook chooses.
I mean, Rook has one job first of all, and that's to spend one of these tokens to get six more health into into Zeke.
Yes, please. I'm hurting.
Yay! Health.
And then when I smash you over the head with one of these cool little these cool vitality drinks, because why the hell not?
I'm up to 2 damage. I was about to say 2 hit points,
Hooray!
but 2 damage.
So I get that out of the way.
I'm gonna grab
Yo,
a drink.
Rico,
I'll be
how's it
right back.
going?
Rico, hi!
do, 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 do.
American Truck Simulator? I
Yes,
didn't
that's
know
the
there
thing.
was an American one now.
Yeah. Also get shot at, nerd. All right, I can do that. I don't want to compound the problem yet. This seems like a hammer situation at this point. If I could get to go through that water, I can't be getting slowed down too much. And it's gonna cost me one to put the hammer on, right?
Yes, one re-equip is one stamina.
And that's just for the one item, right? So I can't take advantage of throw the beer in my inventory right now.
No, you can. Re-equip is everything. So like you can
Oh,
when you trigger the re-equip action, you can mess with any of your inventory.
perfect. Well, I have I had the beer now. I'm gonna see if I can't burn one of these. I can't get super far up there, but I can at the very least. I'm behind Zeke. Turn the map around a little bit so I can see what the hell I'm doing. So I have to go around Zeke to get where I want to go, right? If I go over here.
I mean, you can go through Zeke.
I guess. But then I go into difficult terrain anyway, so it's not gonna make a difference. It's gonna get complicated quickly.
I'll be right
Hmm.
back. I'm gonna grab a drink.
This difficult terrain is gonna cause me some problems. Right. And get four, I can get into the water, and then I'll need to burn extra to move. And all this water is moving towards the east side, right? Do I understand that right?
Correct. They're going towards that waterfall on the far right of the map.
Even over here where we are?
Yes. It's all going to push us towards that direction.
I'm okay with that. I have to burn. I have the one left. I don't have two to move in the water some more. But if I just stay in the water, it's gonna move me two in that direction anyway. So I can just take advantage of it. And then it'll be funny next time.
You're funny all the time.
I try to be. I'm not very good at it. No, I'm gonna hold on to that
I
last one. It's fine.
disagree.
All right,
So is that
that's
where
the
you're
best I
ending your
can do.
turn?
Yeah, because I figure with the water the way it is, this should push me down towards the east, right? If I understood that
Yes.
water map right.
Yep. You'll be moving 2 towards the east because you have 1 heavy.
Works for me. I'm good with this.
It is now Zeke.
I am getting closer, and I can try to help. Just don't die this turn.
I make no fucking promises with a 9 sickle onslaught that's about to come towards my ass.
Well, what you can do is hope to God that you get the you somehow dodge everything, and that maybe you can get away. Plus, they can't all melee you.
Yeah, I look over from my drawing and I see all of these cave sickles, and I'm just here like, wait, hold on. I missed something.
Yeah, I'm doing good,
I was
Rico.
listening, but clearly not well enough.
I have a suspicion that Raz is not going to be doing so good in a minute.
Well, I'm gonna try to make my way there, but we're gonna go far edge so that whenever I get pushed on my next turn, I can just hop onto the land. That's my aim.
I mean, that's basically what I'm planning on doing, because I'm not getting any other way. And at least this way I don't get pushed into the water so easily. How you doing, Rico? What are you up to?
So that's it for your
Happy
turn then?
Sunday.
Yep, that's my turn.
Alright, I moved you for the current. Alright. Now the fucking shitstorm begins as this onslaught of sickles starts. And they're all packing maximum fucking firepower.
Oh, geez. Yeah, they're all right on top of each other.
Alright, so number 1 will trigger... I am within range 4, so it will pop a shot. Damn, maybe I should have moved to shady training. Oh well, too late now. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking die.
Hmm.
All right, I have a defense of 10. Who wants to roll clicking on the number 4 on the cave sickle? Because I really don't want to roll against myself.
I mean, I guess I can, so I do something.
Yeah.
On the 1, 2, 3 card, click underneath Hive Mind where it says 4.
Oh, okay. Wait, which one are we doing? 1, 2,
That's
3
one of
card, you
these.
said?
That one. Good
Oh,
news. They got
he
a
rolled a
skull.
skull. He missed. Also,
Yay.
let me throw away all these extra dice. All right, now
Hooray
here's the
for
worst part.
Skull.
Now he's going to move and try and melee me. I will use my shirk to dodge.
I believe in you.
He's now separated himself from his brethren, though, and he's made himself a target.
I rolled a skull. Nothing added to my dodge. Let's see how many of his friends he does have an SOI. Okay, he's still rolling the same amount of bullshit dice. All right.
Damn it.
Somebody roll my pain.
Stop team killing.
Which one?
Same button.
Please, another skull. Either that or just a bad roll.
Come on, Skull. That's not a skull.
Oh, I
Nope, that's
think,
a decent roll too.
I think I'm gonna get real fucking hurt here. So my defense is an 8. That's a 13, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 5. 1 for each shield. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, sweet fucking Christ.
I really appreciate you stopping in, me Asian. By the way, everyone should drop a follow. They're a smaller streamer.
Guys, I have 5 hit points left. And that's only in the first cave sickle.
You should have more hit points left. Why are you dying already?
Because he just did 10 damage to me.
Aussie, have a good night. Have a good day, me.
Alright, so number 2 is next.
Somebody else do the roll.
I am not within range of an initial attack, so he does have to move.
What's the roll?
I think he's got to roll to shoot. Is it still the big one?
Yeah, it's still the big one. It's gonna be.
Okay, Otter wants to do it.
First blood.
Fire away. Oh, thank God it missed. And that is it for him because he had to move to shoot me. All right, so number 3. All right, somebody roll that pain.
Onyx, your turn. I already managed to not kill him once, or should I do it again?
You're on a roll.
I hope for the
Go.
best.
Oh, that hurt. I have something that I can do to help mitigate this. I just negated the black die, so he only does 3 damage to me.
Hooray, you're still alive.
And then that is the end of his turn, and the water will sweep him 3. All right, now for number 4. Number 4 is close enough. He will get the ranged shot and then move up on me. God, this is not looking good, guys. Somebody roll for 4.
All right. For 4. Kill
Yep.
shot. Kill shot. Kill shot. Oh, you've got to take away the other
I don't know
dice.
why it doesn't do that. It's supposed to. Do that again.
There you go. Probably
Okay.
better because I saw that kind of flip on your dice to a bad direction. Is that better? Are you still alive?
Now he makes a melee attack. But let me. Yep, no, he's got a bunch of friends, so full power.
Full power. Full power. Fire.
All right, I'm dead.
Well, that was unfortunate. I mean, I'm having a good time murdering the crap out of Raz here.
Alright, now it's 5. He's got no one within range. So
Hmm.
he will move to be in range to attack Zeke, who sadly cannot dodge because he's in water.
Hmm.
Fucking Christ. Are we about to get fucking TPK'd by a bunch of goddamn cave sickles?
What did he just roll?
A ranged attack.
What was the damage?
Eight.
Jesus.
And you have what? You have 1 armor. And that's it. Alright.
I don't know. Was it physical
Okay.
damage?
And that specifically only protects you from melee attacks.
Well, screw that then. Never mind.
What was it?
His jacket.
Thanks, me.
The currents will shove him. He can't move the full 3, so he'll suffer 1 damage from slamming into his friend. Now for 6. Six will take a ranged shot at Zeke.
Holy cow.
Saw that almost land on his skull.
You have a defensive 8, so that hits with 4 shields, dealing with minus your armor 3 damage.
Next one does 5 damage. I'm done. No, sorry, not 5. 6.
All right, next will be 7. Oh wait, no. I have to move him via current. Where does that one go? He goes down.
Feel free to go off the waterfall.
Right?
I mean, in theory, if we just don't move and they can't do anything to move or attack anybody, they should just stay put and get slow driven off the waterfall, right?
7 will make it ranged against Zeke. I have to roll off of this cave sickle card because the other one's not pre-programmed. That's only 3 damage.
Hooray, you're still alive.
And he has to shift, but slams into his friends and takes 2 damage.
I have 3 hit points left, guys.
It's okay.
At least you're alive.
We'll see. Isn't there more cave sickles?
2 more.
This may end up being a Rook and Nightingale adventure.
8 can't do anything because all of his friends are blocking any avenues of attack.
Perfect. Now all we gotta do is wait until they all get swept off the waterfall.
9 will take a shot. And is going to just... fuck. Yeah, Zeke's dead.
Jeez.
Hold up. Hold on.
Oh, Zeke does have the ability to wipe symbols off a die. Let me see if that makes a difference. No, it won't.
But what if? Eh. Out of the way, you in this thing. What if I did that?
I'd have to see if it's enough. So that would be 3 health. And Rook can wipe out. Yeah, Zeke can wipe out symbols. So if we ignored the black die, the roll was a 13. That's a 5 over 6, 7, 8 because of the shields on the other dice. Reduced by 3, reduced by 1 from armor. That would be 4, and I still think 4 kills him.
I
Aw.
need 3 damage to die. I only had 3 hit points left.
And giving you 3 more would not save the day.
Nope.
Okay then. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, I made an effort.
But then
The effort
9,
is appreciated.
9 slams into his buddies and takes 3 damage. Yeah, we still haven't even found the fucking exit yet.
I know.
All right, initiative time. You wacky kids have fun.
I'm gonna do that best I can.
Oh God.
Hooray, I'm last.
So 4 through 6.
I have a suspicion the exit is actually down there.
Potentially. So 4's going to move and then take a shot at Rook.
Neat.
Yeah, he's only got 3 friends. He's a little bit weaker.
Hooray! I'm not completely screwed yet.
And then he misses. Fuck you, Rook. All right, now for 5. Oh wait, I actually have to move 4. Hold on. The current is
Oh, he's gonna try for it. Okay.
he's got no choice, but he is at full power. So you're at a defense of 8, so that's 6, 7, 8. Your armor of 5 would take it down to 3.
I do like armor.
And then he gets yeeted back by the currents. Can only move 1 space, so takes 2 damage. And now for 6.
I mean, can he even do anything? He doesn't even have like sight.
He can still move to shoot. They do have 6 movement and ignore terrain movement penalties.
Ooh.
That said, he's going to careen into his friends and suffer a large amount of damage, but he will take a shot at you. And miss. Ah, fuck you, Rook. And then crashes into his friends for 3 damage. Next is Agaris.
One,
So I have a plan,
two,
but it hinges on
four.
Garrison not coming up here.
Well,
You just have to trust me in this one. It is vital Agaris does not get involved in this fight.
it's okay. Agaris just skips his turn.
No. Just bust open that rock down there and see if you can't get that the other totem to go off. Because I have a feeling we're not going to see the exit until we set off a totem.
Well, it isn't going to do us any good to see an exit. No, we aren't going to be able to see it.
I believe.
Wait, I have
If you
to
break
move
this one
first.
rock here.
Either that rock there, or even.
All right,
even
fine. I'll break the fucking rock.
Just trust me. You don't want to be where I am, or even really in range of their bullshit, because I need them shooting at me to make this work. I'm tanking as hard as I can.
The next.
Is it good or no?
It is just good enough to trigger line of sight.
Okay.
You measured from the edge of the box.
Aw. He likes us.
Oh, did I measure wrong?
You went from the edge of the box instead of the middle of the totem, right?
Sometimes that ruler is a pain in my butt, but if you called me out on it, then no, it doesn't trigger.
Also, I don't know, like, where on his body does it have to hit? Like, he's taking up 4 fucking squares, so it still hits him.
Any one of the 4 squares on him counts.
It still hits him then. Like, it hits the bottom edge of his circle.
Okay, then it does. Yeah, no, for the giant creatures, any one of their squares can be used for line of sight.
Well, I don't know if it was really... Yeah, I don't know if I didn't really go to the middle of his square. Like, that goes to him. If I go to there, that doesn't work. That barely does.
Yeah, it looks like his back left square is in line of sight.
Just barely works. So what does that do? I'm waiting for another 9 fucking sickles to pop.
It's not 9 sickles. An Earth Loa in a foul mood stands at the water's edge.
Because you thought you were smart. And I was stupid enough to listen.
Spawn 1 Earth Loa in the space the totem occupied. Beyond the Loa, you see a waterfall that looks like a path to the hive. Place the blue exit token on a dangerous terrain space on the waterfall token. This space is now considered a normal terrain. It was a double-edged sword, because, you know, we found it, and we also found an Earth Loa.
Minor details, it's fine.
Okay, it's just any of them. By the way, as was discussed behind the scenes, Spoot had a question. When we transfer to the next area, knocked out heroes come back at half health.
Okay, I was going to ask about that, actually. I was like, oh God, you said this map is really long. We don't have to wait until we have a rest spot to recover you guys, do we?
Yeah, that would have been a whole ass thing. I think we're okay. I was waiting to see where this exit pops up. That is absolutely perfect.
But yeah, so technically we just have to rip our asses into there and call it a day.
Yep. I could do some shenanigans, and I could probably get them to kill most of themselves just bumping into each other in the rapids, but I don't know if you want to do that.
I'm assuming you were trying to break another rock.
Yep. There it is. Does he fit in the exit?
I think it has to be a player.
Yeah, it
It's not
specifically
entirely
says
sure.
adventurer.
Okay.
It's okay. I will survive for a for a round.
Yep, it is 7 through 9 now.
Hopefully.
All right. You're not in immediate range of 7, but can he move and get you?
We can try.
All right, and the pain cometh.
I hate this so much.
So that's 1 over, and then 3 shields, 4. But your armor is 5, so he doesn't do any damage. Yeah, Cape Sickles. I've never fought a cluster like this before. Like I said, this is a brand new bounty that they just brought out a few months ago, and this is fucking vicious.
The first time we came across them, I remember us talking about all of the things that, like, us looking at their card and just poring over it and just being so fucked up about that number 4 option. But then we never came across it until now. And I
And now it's
think
just
we,
visceral.
we were so right to be all fucked up about that. Like, yeah,
8 can't do anything.
every bit as terrifying as I thought it would be.
And 9 will take a shot.
I invite them to make the attempt.
He absolutely misses and then careens into his buddy for 3 damage, killing 9.
What a way to go.
See, I could do the whole meme of Otter wins by stands here and wins by doing nothing, and just pull a full on Luigi. But I don't think we want to do that. I want to go for that goddamn exit
It is
Before-
now Nightingale's turn.
before something gets lucky.
Yuki, hi. Thanks for the hydrate.
It's Yuki. Hi, Yuki.
2, 3, 4. Wait. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. I got 3 stamina to start. I lose 1 for that. I'm going to use another one for how many moves? 2?
Yup.
Exit. We're the fuck out of here.
fucking Nightingale carrying the team here.
That isn't carrying the team. That's fuck this noise. Like, she was going to run for an exit if we found it, but I didn't think that would be an exit, and I didn't think about the rock.
When I say carry the team, I meant you carried the unconscious bodies of half the party with you.
It literally dragged you guys out the exit. I'm okay, Yuki. How are you?
Listen, it had to be that because my only other option was to plop my ass in that dry piece of land, abuse all of my dodges, and just hope to hell they smash each other to death in the rapids.
You know, I thought Garrus was going to be a lot more useful on this.
I mean, he's great for breaking rocks and stuff.
Yeah, the problem was there was a lot of terrain constraints.
Yeah. Well, that shouldn't have bothered him. He has flight. The problem is he can only move 4 places at a time. That's just ridiculous.
Yeah, but the terrain constraints with the red impassable stuff, that's what was really deterring.
Oh, yeah,
him.
that was annoying.
But, yay, guys! We survived the first map!
Oh, God. How many are there?
I think Elfie probably would have done slightly better just because of her gore shot. But this is also the time where, we're experimenting to see how all of them function and work.
It's true, but then the terrain and the rocks also would have been a major issue because we had to break a lot of rocks to make that work out. So we got to exit. What happens next?
We go to the next map.
Yeah, I feel like DM and Femke would have been best on that map just because having 2 of them for all the little shit would have been ideal.
Let's be fair. DM and Femke will work on almost every map.
That's true.
They are, like, amazing.
I'm hoping for a better new year, Yuki. For all of us.
Right, this year was... Or last year was... Oof.
Mine wasn't terrible.
You know, I saw a meme that was perfect description of 2025. It was a dude in a mocap suit, and the robot that was doing what the mocap suit says kicks him in the nuts. He's wandering around the room in a mocap suit, and he kicks his leg, and the mocap robot kicks him in the nuts. That's 2025.
And it was hilarious.
I think it's on my Discord somewhere. I might have linked it. I wanted to. I might not have been able to.
Yeah, that feels about right.
I watched it about 80 times in a row, though, and just couldn't stop giggling.
That's funny as hell. I don't care what anyone says. Nutshots are still hilarious.
It wasn't even an AI video. It was an actual video of a guy in a mocap suit and then the robot kicking him in the nuts as he kicked his leg. It was great.
Well, the best part is he has the VR thing on his head, right? So he saw the robot was looking at.
No, he's wearing a mocap suit. You have full visibility.
Oh, he's an idiot then.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I was gonna feel bad for the guy for a second there, but then if he saw it coming and just kind of took it, then that's his fault.
Yeah, he's in an open room. He wasn't paying attention to the robot being in the exact spatial relationship to him, but he's in an open room with the robot. If he turns and looks at the like he can see it clearly. He's not wearing any kind of goggles or glasses or anything on his face. So yeah, it was totally on him.
All right, so everyone refresh their once per encounter, so all their tap stuff go up to 3 stamina. I already reset me and Zeke's health to half our hit points because we do get to come back crippled, but we're back.
Fine.
And I think now's probably a good time to pause.
So new map, new summons, right?
You can in fact summon again, and you don't lose your summoning token because your casting of the summoning is once per encounter. So when we get around to your turn, you could summon again, and it would swap out a Garrus for whoever you summon with.
Oh, because I can use the summoning token to summon another one.
Well, you use the actual spell summoning because it's a once per encounter, and now we're in a new encounter.
Okay,
so you would actually
will
have two
technically
summon
be
tokens.
a new
Yeah.
encounter. Okay, got it.
Yep.
I thought I do have to turn in my summon tokens at the end of the
Only
encounter.
when it tells us to refresh.
Okay.
And we
Okay.
did not get a refresh.
Okay. So,
we
but
got a
barrier's
mercy.
gone.
No.
Well, the
barrier
summon
will stay until you unsummon a Garrus.
Oh, okay. Oh.
But yeah, if you're planning on unsummoning him, that'll be taken care of then. When your turn comes around.
Okay.
I vote either the twins or we try somebody new.
You know what? Wait till we see the map and we'll figure it out from there. Because
Hey, I got an idea. How about I decide?
That's a good plan. I like that plan.
Although I am kind of I'm kind of in favor of switching to Elifie just to see, because she's the only one I haven't played yet.
I mean, she has some solid magic stuff.
I mean, I just want to, like, the only way I'm going to get a feel for what they can do is by playing them.
Well, that's why I was like voting either the twins or trying someone new, because Elifie, she looks good to me. She's got the gore shot, so she's got a ranged spell attack.
They're all really good.
She can also give allies barrier.
Right.
If
and she
any of
can
us get an
remove an
effect, she can remove
effect. I mean,
them.
she's got a lot of interesting stuff.
She can give people dodge tokens. Yeah. Like, she's got some
She's a good support.
really interesting stuff.
She's good support.
Yeah.
Plus she's got that -2 to armor. Should be good with like a lot of tanky things. But yeah, I want to play with her regardless of the map just to see what she plays like, because that's the only real good way to get a sense.
I mean, I'm all for it. Go nuts. It makes sense to me. She looks useful as
We
hell.
want to set up the map now, since we have to do it all manually, and then save so that way it's ready for next time.
What I'll probably do is I'll set it up off stream and have it saved then, so then when we get back in, the map is already here.
Oh, that works.
That way, we don't have to spend the next 20 minutes setting up the map and then looking at everyone going, "Bye, guys."
I found the video and I put it in the gaming channel, the chat for us, or for this chat for the voice channel.
Nice.
It's great.
But yeah, I'm going to save.
And be warned, you're going to need to watch it on loop several times over because it's just that funny. For those of you that are viewing our Twitch channels, my Discord is what I'm talking about. It's in my memes channel, but it's kind of high up there. I can repost it.
All right, we are officially saved.
We're saved?
Yep, game is saved.
All right, I need to refresh my creator dashboard because I was looking at people who were live to potentially raid, and I saw Pinky, and I was like, "Oh, hey,
heck yeah,
maybe we can raid Pinky." But it also was saying she was streaming for 147 hours, which I'm like, that feels fishy. And then I was like, "Oh, I've had this bug before," so I clicked on it just to make sure, and she's offline.
Yeah.
Aw.
So.
Okay, well.
I'm annoyed, but that's where we're at.
It'll be fine. I'm probably. Do I know anybody?
refreshing the page
Jesus
always
Christ,
fixes
Yashi's
it.
still alive?
Who?
Yashi? Yashi's
Um,
fun people. Although they can't. That can't be right. Let me find out because they've been streaming like since hell, like before I started. So like well before noon.
I have no idea, but I see that Fuyu's alive, so.
Holy crap, Yashi is actually still alive.
Yeah.
What's she doing?
Yeah. No, bless me.
Oh, they're doing art. I didn't know they were doing art today. Um, yeah, Yashi is alive. I know them. They're good people.
Well, I'll leave that to everyone else. Like I said, Fuyu's alive, but I'm good with rating a new person too.
Hmm. Oh, I'm good with anybody. I know Yashi's on. We could always raid Fuyu. They're playing Warframe.
Yep, they're playing Warframe.
All right. Anyone else have any people they want to throw into it, or
Aonyx, I guess it's your say at this point.
Well,
anybody you want to
I'm
raid?
good with rating Fuyu. Like, if I throw in a name, it's going to be somebody altogether new.
Okay,
Okay.
then Fuyu it is.
All right. Okay. Thank you again for playing this game, Middara, with us, you guys, together, because
Yeah,
it's
I'm having fun.
this has been a crazy game.
Right. This bounty has been rough, and this is a one skull bounty, by the way. Like,
Well, the
one
whole
skull
game
the-
is wild. It's a
Yeah.
really, really unpredictable, like, yeah, I'm still wrapping my head around a lot of the gameplay too, but I am enjoying the game.
It seems like it made a lot of sense to me. I think the difference to one skull is they really punish when you don't stay tactical. Like the fact just going that one step too far set off not 9 enemies in one shot. That's rough.
Who's expecting 9 enemies? None of our
Oh, it's
missions
not
so far
doing
have
it.
shat 9
I'll have
enemies
to
at
fix
us.
the connection.
Yeah, well, now we know that skulls are different, and we have to be super careful. Apparently, which is good for us, I guess. So now we know. So we go into the next map, but I can get 2 more heals, get some more people back up to some kind of standard amount of health, and then we just gotta baby our way through the damn level and hope we don't die. Easy as.
Right, I'm gonna say bye to viewers and set up raid.
Sounds like a plan. Let me actually cue it up. Yes.
Thanks for the hydrate, Yuki. We're gonna see how I feel tomorrow. I may try and stream again tomorrow. I'm not gonna say a time because it's gonna be random. I wake up at ungodly early hours now, and who knows? Maybe I wake up and start streaming at 6 in the morning. I'm not saying that's what's gonna happen. I'm just saying it could. I don't know. I'd like to stream again tomorrow, but we'll see what happens. Stream at work. I can't stream at work, Yuki. Oh my God, I don't want to stream at work. My last shift, the last 3 hours, I was sitting there piping decorations and freaking snowflake cookies, and my whole hand hurt. It still hurts. I probably should stick it in a bowl of ice water. But at any rate, I may stream tomorrow. I'd like to. But thank you for joining me. I know you could be doing anything. You decided to come hang out with me, and that's pretty awesome. Let's see if I have I don't have that anymore. Okay, so we're sticking with this. But But I really appreciate you joining me. I really appreciate you hanging out. Yeah. I hope y'all have a great night. I love y'all. Let's go raid Fuyu. Take care of yourselves, guys. You're trying to drown me, Yuki, right at the end. No, don't drown me. Let's go. Oh, I didn't give you a raid message.